We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I think to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey,
Marge, it's Bart Gay.
Thomas is a tank engine who lives at a big station on the island of Sodor. He could eat a whole bowl of alphabet soup and then vomit up the vowels and consonants separately. He could speak 7 languages, but unfortunately he was disliked in all those countries. Then along came Sir Topham Hatt, the man in charge of all the engines on the island of Sodor. He once claimed the most difficult thing he ever did was to take a shit in a phone booth without removing his overcoat. Sir Topham Hatt said, 1, 2, 3, push. What a bunch of pussies, said Sir Topham Hatt. The signalman ran up. Hello, Thomas, he said. What are you doing here? I'm looking for an antique lamp sticking out of a clown's ass, said Thomas. James's driver and fireman were feeling him all over to see if he was hurt. Help, Mommy! The man is touching me like Daddy does at home. I'll show them, he thought. They think Gordon is the only engine who can pull coaches. Fuck 'em. I know you're sorry, James, and I know, too, that you want to be a useful engine. People are laughing at my railway, and I do not like that at all. Take your fucking railroad and stick it up your ass, said James. Masturbation is not illegal, replied the conductor. But if it were, people would probably take the law into their own hands. Excuse me, sir. Please look in the tank and tell me what you see. Certainly, Inspector, replied Sir Topham Hatt. He clambered up, looked in, and nearly fell off in surprise.
Someone defecating.
They had a lovely picnic supper of fish and chips. That was good, said Sir Topham Hatt. But you want to know some real gourmet food? Toasted snail penises. You got stuck in the snow. I took your passengers, and Terence the tractor pulled you out. I can't tell you how happy it would make me, said Thomas, to someday drive up to a flaming auto wreck and see you.
boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog. Stupid little hedgehog eating on the carrot, got his head stuck in a toilet paper tube. Hello, welcome everyone who is basically Joseph Dredd. Hi, Joseph. There's a couple other people watching who haven't made themselves known yet, but hey, welcome to this animation stream. What do I mean by animation? Well, luckily, I'll say that. I won't say sadly. You can't say sadly at the beginning of your stream. Animation for today includes drawing the frames that will become animated. So I put animation in the title because, like, what else would you even call it? So we're doing things like backgrounds. These are from the last one, obviously. Backgrounds, general elements, and frames that'll like get moved around. Like this Cecil obviously got edited into this chair, and then every time he changed pose, it was the same chair. So it's less confusing when people watch. And also it's less work because I don't have to draw a million chairs. Like here, this whole shot, this is a couple of shots. Like here, this is that shot. So like those are the chairs, that's Cecil and Chokeout. and that was John, and then like this was the background. So we're going to try our best to do as much shit as possible today before I pass out and die. Maybe we'll get a lot done. My general aim is to get like half of the thing done. And the way that we'll do it is like first we do like a rough sketch. Like this is like rough and shitty. And then you do like a second one, which is more neat. Let me find an example. There? No, that's not. Oh, well, those are rough. Look at all these Cecils. It looks fucking funny. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And so before I actually dive into it, I'm going to go over the audio that we did. Yeah, here we go. Here are the lovely storyboards that we did yesterday. We got the entire 2 and a whatever minute. How long is it? Look, I got this shit here too. Here's the audio. Here's the edited audio that we did. And on the last stream, we even extended this bit. You know, even added this. It wasn't there before. So the overall thing is going to be 7:05, 8, 7, 8, 9. So 2 minutes 23. That's fine. We can either be completely artisanal and we can edit it down to 2 minutes and 22 seconds, and then probably summon some kind of demon by having all the numerics lined up. But yeah. Joseph, you're in the chat. Can you hear the audio much better this time if I play it?
Look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject a dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
Could you hear that really well? Because I think the way I've set things up today, you should get the pure audio instead of just through the microphone. You said audio is much better. Cool. Then you get to hear it much better. So, how do I do this while still sharing? Hopefully you can still hear it. Wait. Oh, hold on. Go into the program. You should still be able to hear it even now.
So do you like guys, who can like do things?
I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
Then that should be perfect. So I'm going to go through the storyboards. It's probably a bit fucking phased out. Whilst listening to the whole audio, I would bring the camera closer, but I have been furiously battling against this camera to get in position. So I'm not touching it. I'm not touching this fucking camera again. It's in place. It's done. What was your episode? Joseph Dredd says he wants a hot take. What was your opinion on last night's Jack show? So, because I'm in England, I can't stay up for too long. YouTube. I'm going to go to it. I'm going to tell you how far I got through it. I got mostly through it, and then I decided I should probably go to sleep. But I was obviously there for John and Cecil's argument, which I thought was funny. You know what? I wondered if someone would bring it up to comment on. The funny thing about that argument between John and Cecil is, this is the thing when people argue. Two people argue two separate points, and the only reason the argue gets exacerbated is because neither person is really trying to listen. Oh yeah, Jace show. Sorry, yeah, because no Kelsey and an Ethan. Yeah, like two people argue two completely different points, and that's why the argument gets so exacerbated, because it's like each person doesn't feel like they're being listened to. John was basically coming at it from a hypothetical angle, and Cecil was coming at it from a very specific angle. John was like, if X person was in this situation, and then Cecil was like, no, I've seen 10 billion tweets and you haven't, so I know. And it's like, okay, you're both arguing completely different points, but it's very funny. It was very entertaining. How far did I get through it? Probably halfway through. Oh, I got to, man, I guess the show didn't go that long. I got to like Soyface, Matt Welsh, and Anna's read was kind of on the ball, I guess. Maybe a bit after Cecil left. I don't know. I got to finish watching it. I didn't watch it all the way through. What did you think, Joseph Dredd? But yeah, I didn't find any clips really that I could animate on last night's show. I'll say that. But yes, let's get on with what we were up to. I'm going to go through the storyboards that we did yesterday, and you can find them on my Twitter if you want to take a proper look. But yeah, so you'll get a full unclipped around version of the audio as I go through it. So here we go.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject a dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So do you like guys, who can like do things?
I'm a fucking, what is it, a high-valued male.
John, there's someone out there for you. It's just not me.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell it? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. If she could stand and her arms function, like she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
I've been there. John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth? Shut up. I'm a savage, but I have a very person that said one ball in real life. So I feel fine doing
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Amen.
Okay, let's
Tell me no, bitch.
Let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
You-
Come on, a 40?
Oh no.
You need another Mickey's?
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't,
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah,
Give me the phone.
that's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my god.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911. There's an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
And there we go. So we got to go all the way back to the first shot, and I'm going to just jump right into it and start drawing backgrounds and elements and stuff. And I'll kind of explain what I'm drawing as I do it. But this stream might actually end up needing this banner because I might be quiet this time. But I'll keep talking as much as possible, and I'll answer and reply to as many comments as you guys have as I go. But yeah. So the first kind of like element is I have this scrap of paper. Oh fuck, it's got like reference numbers and shit. What? And dates? I don't want this information. As you can see, I don't actually care that much about this scrap of paper. Where's my rubber? Whatever. I don't want. Fine, I'll rub it. Yeah, actually, this was like something to do with my electric bill. Basically, they massively overcharged me on my electric bill because I think someone like submitted a fake meter reading that made my bill go massively high. And so that was just like a reference number. But yeah, who cares? Rubbing it out. But yeah, I have this scrap of diseased, crinkled up paper. And this is basically the general frame that I try and draw these slides at. You know what I mean? Like this is the shot, and I don't stick to this that strictly because the cartoon's meant to look kind of crummy. So like if stuff gets sized in and out a little bit, it's fine. But yeah, I've had this sheet for years, and I don't know how it hasn't been lost. This has been like on the floor and shoved in piles of stuff, but it keeps showing up. This old faithful 16:9 aspect ratio slide that I'll try and draw stuff to. So if I put the storyboards to the side, and I've got a big stack of fresh paper, beautiful layout paper to start drawing on. So I like, because it's layout paper, you can kind of like see it through still and use it as a general guide. But yeah. So the first shot is like supposed to be John's computer. It's like the key shot of the whole thing. Joseph says probably one of the least interesting J shows. Well, yeah, I went to sleep. I decided to go to sleep, and I would have watched it back. I would watch it back in the future, but like, I don't know, maybe I won't. If you say it's that boring, I think you should add some turned over KFC buckets in the basement with the 40 ounces. Sure, well, when we get to it, it might be on the next stream, because I think the most we could get done in this is like half of all of it. If I was doing this not off stream, I think I would take like a whole day and like do a bit and then go and lie down and then come back and do a bit and lie down. Even though it's not the best drawing in the world, imagine some awesome people, they can, like Donald DeLay apparently could do shitloads of work and very nice looking work too. Me, nope. I'll do some scribbles. But let's do this first shot, which is going to be like John's desk. And we actually have a drawing of John's kind of like background desk in a previous thing here. So like, I guess I'm going to try and replicate this, but closer in. So I'll do the sketch first. So when I'm drawing it on this paper, what do I usually think about? You don't want to draw things too big, basically, and you want to give yourself some extra space outside of this frame, just in case when you finally get to animating it and putting it in the editing fucking thing, you just like want to reframe the shot a little bit, or the perspective feels a bit weird. And what perspective do we have? We have like a bit of a fisheye perspective in the Okay, so to make us feel like we're on at a desk, on a computer desk, we can have like a keyboard square, and then the monitor here. And you know what? I'm actually going to send the link to this, because I might end up being quiet. I might send the link to Narwhal. He probably won't come in because he's probably super busy, but I'm going to send him it anyway. And if anyone else, any other streamers are in the thing, you can come in too. I'll say, I'm doing some drawing on stream. You can come hang out if you want. No worries if you're busy. There you go. But at least one person has the link. And I'm going to draw it all as one shot here. But when I like, I'll probably break this down into different elements. Because how long is this? How long does this bit of this shot go on for? Let's see.
You're essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in mine.
There you go. That's where it cuts. So this is going to have. Everyone probably wouldn't. Oh, you missed, Jake. You missed Ethan talking about how Anna should marry Peaches at length. Wow. Okay, that'll be interesting. I'm sure that probably made Anna never want to get married. As soon as you try and pressure anyone into anything, especially relationship progression, it's going to have the complete opposite effect. That's fine. It's like whenever people try to get Narwhal or try and match make, you know what I mean? It's not, you're pretty much deciding that the person would never be interested again. So because usually I just split it into 4, because we're going to introduce the chat later on. It's a bit blown out, isn't it? I can't actually change this light look. Like, this is off. This is on and off. Wait, that's on. Off. Yeah, it's still. Whatever. Sorry if it's a bit blown out. Maybe I can go into my camera settings and like improve the contrast. Let me have a look. Logi, tune. Narwhal's typing. He's probably figuring out how to let me down softly. You missed the matchmaking portion of the show where they tried to set up Rainy and Narwhal. You mean of yesterday or last week? Because last week they were doing that. Let me have a look. Brightness and contrast. brightness, contrast. See, it's just like not. Yeah, it's just not good. How do I reset to default? There we go. Ew! Whatever. So anyway, we've got like a chat box. And if we go to look at the stream right now, he says he can't. Cool. I'm doing a stream of Comic Jam. Oh, nice. This weekend I'm trying to sprint to the finish. Oh, cool, cool. Noel's doing a comics jam. Nice. Yeah, so it would be like the 4 windows. And in the past, this particular short seems like it's going to be more detailed than the other ones, which Bancroft warned me about this, about like the detail creep. But I'm going to put like the title and then like an avatar thing and then like the text. And then how are we going to... Cecil is going to be on this panel. Last night, they were doing it again last night. Wow. But was Rini on the show? Do I have it pulled up on my other screen? People love matchmaking, man. It's always for the benefit of the people trying to matchmake. It's never really for other people's benefit. It's just entertaining. This is going to be down here. And I might make them like face the camera a bit this time instead of like all be off. Like off kilter. When you're on a show, do you see yourself? Because John would be looking from the perspective of in a stream. And you wouldn't. Ah, fuck it. So you wouldn't see like that. Okay, whatever. Like... Yeah, you see a string of those. And then I think like John's usually in the top corner. Anna, we pretend it's on Anna's channel. And should we just put her as an avatar or something? And she would be on with Donovan again. And we could look at the opening of last time's if we switch to this. Let's have a look. Here we go. Oh, yeah, he was in the top right. Okay. Yeah, it's good to shake it up, right? So we can have him here again, and he has like his mic coming on there, and we can just put that every time Anna's been on. It's always been that the boob avatar. So we've got to like make all 3 of these. Have got to use that boob avatar. Awesome. How does the keyboard look as well? So. Keyboard stuff. And what else? So what does John have around his desk here? Shit tons of bottles. So we can draw a plethora of 40s. One of them tipped over. So then we can... We always want to make the environments look grubby and grimy and seedy. And I think on this last one, so amateur still drawing. Last time it was like this is kind of like Cecil's laptop. I think the first one was, I don't know if that was even a character's, but this feels a little more Cecil's because that's like his whiskey glass. And I'll go back to this. Yeah, you need a Kang Cobra bottle. Okay, so how do we parody King Cobra? I'm going to look up a reference. Kang Cobra bottle. And I wonder if the Cobras he's drinking are like the same that we have in the UK, because over here when you go for a Chinese, like an Indian, they all sell Cobra beer. King Cobra. They all sell Cobra beer. But, you know, products usually aren't the same between the UK and the US. So, yeah. So like a Cobra, I can't really bring it up. I'll share something else. Here we go. So present, share screen, Chrome tab, King Cobra beer, share. So a King Cobra in the UK looks like this, and it looks like a King Cobra in America potentially looks like this. So I'll just do this, but like to me, this is what a Cobra is. It has this at the top, and it's usually a very tall beer, and has that, and just says Cobra and like the Indian words. But yeah, you're in America. You're in America, right, Joseph? So it's probably this, right? I can't remember what it looks like. I don't remember what he's drank, like what it looks like when he's been drinking it on stream. One of the bottles has Cobra on the bottle. Yeah, the one with the Cobra snake on it. Yes, America. Okay. So that means it's like just a shield. And I'm gonna make like the shield have like a little crown on it too. And then call it just Kang. And then I'll do this snake. Like a really shitty Cobra snake. Because you got to keep the level of detail on all elements consistent. Usually on some illustrations, you'll see like a logo on like a character design, and then the logo will for some reason have much smaller line weights and stuff. Like it'll be much more dense in lines and different areas of color, and it's like, okay, it just sticks out like a sore thumb. Little Kings. And what else? So in here, he's got like his wolf mask to the side, and it's literally just there's like a map of the flat Earth behind him too. But actually, I shouldn't bother putting too much in these. Because I'm streaming this, I kind of like want to do a better job, but it's better to keep it. It feels like it needs something here, and I'm not going to just do another spilled bottle. So what else could be there? What would John have? Like a knife? I suppose you can have a knife. John is drinking Budweiser lately. He is, but the whole meme is like Kang Cobra. So 9 Lives Comics beanie, you mean to the side? It should probably have a knife with blood on it. And then to get the keyboard looking more like a keyboard, we can do like this shape, this shape, this shape, space bar in the middle, a key there, and a smaller key there, tall key. These would be in like halves, and then like key, and then like they're usually staggered like bricks. Yeah, key. And like a wire trailing off behind the screen. Cool. So there we go. That's like the rough one, and it's definitely not like within this. It's outside of it, but it doesn't matter. So now we've done that rough one. I would next like kind of think, what do I want to split it into? And I just get the sheet from underneath, a fresh sheet, and then Then start drawing the things much neatly. Oh, autofocus. Hold on, let me go back in the Logi tune. You know what? I'm wondering where people are, and I think Shanth is streaming. So this is like one of our very rare compete streams. Autofocus. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. So I'm very grateful for you guys watching. Or in the background, or leaning on the desk. Yeah, you can't cram all that stuff into like this first shot, but you can definitely keep it in mind for later. Yeah, so like now, even though we're doing the final one, but you're trying not to be too neat with it at all, but you also don't want to be too shitty. You don't want to draw it too badly. Mm-hmm. And so outside lines, you would kind of like not really break them that often, but inside lines, like lines inside a form, you kind of like break them a lot more often. So they look kind of fainter. And also draw, even though we're doing it crappy, still draw like individual keys so they feel like separate things. Instead of like drawing a line and then like a grid. Because then it would probably end up like a brick wall instead of a keyboard. K, A. How did you do fucking N? How's an N? N. Up, down here, and then G. And then a little crown on the cobra icon. Poor John and his rampant alcoholism. Beer's the worst for gaining weight, too. I remember I don't usually drink, but during the lockdowns over here, I started to drink like fucking fruity cider for fun. Because, like, what else are you gonna fucking do? What else are you gonna do? Oh man, going back to the lockdowns would be insane. Like, everyone just coped with it, right? You just kind of like put it out your mind and ignore it, but like, holy shit, man. We'll do a little cobra on that one. and then like a less detailed cobra on that one, and on this one just fucking this, just like a heart shape. But yeah, everything ends up being pretty static on these shots. So like all of this, I would like if I was gonna shake the screen around, I'd probably edit it to a different thing. But I want lockdowns back, really. That way I don't have to go to school. Which school are you talking about? You talking about like uni or high school or college? You missed Ethan talking about losing weight again. Well done, Ethan. It is possible. All you have to do is not eat like a bunch of fucking shit. Jordan Hurst is in the house. Welcome. And fat shaming John. Oh, that'll be fun. You're saying it wasn't a fun episode. It sounds like there's a lot of good content in there. Oh, lockdown, but without COVID. Lol, lol, lol. Yeah. We're drawing all of the frames and elements to the next Jackoff's animation. And trying to do a good job. Here's John's blooded knife. Corn, you're here for a non-gaming stream. Welcome. Draw like the little bit of the inside of the bottles, and then like shines on them, so they kind of look like a little bit more like glass. And then I'm going to center that and do the 4 windows of the little chat of the stream screen. Then the chat itself. And you know what? Because it's the chat, you kind of like want it to move. So I might like either just do one element. I don't know. No, I don't have to split it off too much. But like what I would probably do when I'm animating this is like take all of these elements and then just like scroll them up, like scroll, scroll, scroll every time there's a new one. There we go. And I'd probably include their names here too. Anna, John, Cecil. And what name did I put for... I'll just put Crip, lol. And then the little capsules. Cool. And then I would actually... So now I'm going to draw like them, but I'm going to do them separate to the side. Because they're probably going to change. Anna's probably wouldn't change, so I can probably just put it in the same thing. So it'll take less work. Let's do another wonderful drawing of Anna's boob avatar. With the nipples showing. Perfect. What are you guys saying? Put a fried chicken leg next to the knife. It's too much. You don't want to cram too much stuff in. Put one wolf emoji in the chat. Maybe. You don't want, so you have to be careful of where you put a detail because it can be distracting. Even though it's a funny in-joke, like if I drew the head of a wolf over here, it'd be distracting. But what is said during this line? Who is going to change?
We break your.
No, that's the wrong one. This is the new one.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she...
So... I wonder if I'm going to zoom in on this. No, because on the storyboard he says "in my mind," so it cuts away from this pretty quickly. So we don't have to worry about doing a zoom in during this shot.
Essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude.
So John does talk before he says "in my mind." So there's also going to be a couple of Johns.
To date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my...
Who laughed then?
Date a fleshlight.
Yeah.
That sounded like a Cecil laugh.
Essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk?
I'll draw them all separate anyway. Fuck it. So, like, because I want to lay them exactly in here, if I took up a sheet and did it over this, I'd probably draw them a bit wrong. So, like, I would get yet again another clean sheet of paper. And then, like, now draw them in. And probably fuck it up and probably do it a couple of times. And also, I have the opportunity to fuck it up without ruining that nice drawing if I ever want to look back at them. So, it's probably going to be 2 Donovan heads or potentially just 2 Donovan mouths.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my...
Okay. So, I'm going to get the last one up on my screen so I can just, like, draw him the exact same... Right? Yeah, okay. So it's like, how did I draw him? Like this. And his, like, mouth like that. What nose has he got for the design? What nose did the grip have? Here he is. What nose the grip got? Oh, it's like a little... Yeah, it's just like a Fred Flintstone nose. And then I'd probably put 2 dots here to be able to, like, edit to the side to look like his eyes. And then his mouth open. Some hairlines. Then, do we put his arm in? I'll put his arm in there, though. I'll put his arm, like, way up here. And then his head rests on his chair. And his chest and his belly sitting way back. Yeah, those are all the elements I'll need.
Break your heart the way that guy broke our body.
Yeah, no one breaks your heart like a fucking cripple telling you fuck off.
Oh yeah, and his fucking microphone. Really messy, but when I come to scan them in and edit them, I'll know what they are. Let's go to this. What face is John gonna have?
Trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look,
So we need 2 John heads. Eyes for him to move around. And this is out of the screen, but like I might scale it down. It's 2 teeth. Do we just need 1 mouth?
Essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude.
Yeah. So just like 1 little open there. And then for Cecil, he's probably just gonna be like deadpan looking at the camera or something.
You're essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look,
or I could do him laughing. Right. So I'm actually going to try and draw 2 Cecil heads for this. Seeing as John's so close, Crip is like me. Can you even see this shit? Yeah, you can see it. You can see it's fine. John's so close. I'm going to put Cecil like kind of far away because sometimes he sits really far away from the camera, low in the thought bubble with high value mail. I wouldn't put a detail like that in it. It's just too much. Like you it's like brevity of wit. It's like telling a joke without saying that many words. There's like no need. That would be if people saw a thought bubble come up, that would be important. The only reason you'd bring that up is if you were going to go into it. Otherwise it's like kind of superfluous and distracting. But it is cool to see what you guys think. You know what I mean? Like, put Cecil eyes here. But thank you for the suggestions. I mean, I think it was you that suggested like the tipped over wheelchair, and that totally did get used. So. Cecil's fucking head. So like now I want to do the second head, but like if I just drew it to the side, it would end up looking way too different. So I would like usually just go right back to this piece, but maybe I'll use this for just backgrounds, and like maybe I get yet another piece. It seems like a lot of pieces of paper. He goes, yeah, it was just spitballing ideas, and good, keep spitballing, always spitball them. It's an interesting thing to react to. And Remus is in the house doing another funky emoji. I think that is like some kind of princess. And Agent Zero is also with us. So welcome everyone. We're still on the first shot, so don't worry. But yeah, I'm gonna draw the second Cecil head, where he like suddenly does a little laugh, and it's probably too much detail, but whatever.
Yeah.
He's gonna do like what the fuck eyes. And like look over at Crip. might not even get used, but I'm putting that in there just in case. And like that is totally just like everything needed for that shot. You got the background, you've got
essentially trying to date a flashlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind,
so there we go. That is the first shot. Yeah, here we go. I'm simul watching you and Shant. Yes, I'm compete streaming with the Engetti. This is why you got to build your own audiences, like fucking Korn. I bet Korn doesn't even know who Shant is. So he's mine. He's mine and mine alone. And I have a little bit of black in there. Right. On to shot 2. Which means we will go all the way back to this first sketch piece over here, this paper, and we do like another the next background over here. And this is going to be like the side of John's room, I think. Where's my scrapola? Jake, you made me choose between you and Shant. Well, you made the right choice. You don't have to pick between mommy and daddy. So right, let's like get ready for this shot. I hate drawing on this side of the fucking paper. I like having my hand on the piece of paper, but whatever. Whatever. So this is gonna be like John's room from the side, and it's like the same screen. So we need to like try and keep visual continuity strong in this one, so people really do feel like it's the same room. And this is kind of gonna last for quite a while. Plus, we're gonna zoom in on like Cecil's head.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject a dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah.
You know what? I was gonna like maybe put his hands in this shot. Oh, my drinks bottle. So that you could see, like, because his hands are gonna be like on the keyboard on this one. Because we're gonna make a focus on his hands because he's gonna talk about using his arms. So if I go back to this sheet. I'm probably like some, yeah. I'm gonna put this behind this, and it would be like this is the general frame, and then here. So I'd like want to sketch actually where his hands would be on there. I'll do that on the sketch page. So let's draw John's pensive hands over the keyboard. A very shitty hand. Like that. And add a bunch of hair and fucking wrinkles. And maybe like a really crummy thumbnail. You know what? Maybe we can make his wrist like more Donald DeLay-y, like hot dog wrist. Nail, and then like more hair again. That was almost a Sean Connery impression. I don't even know what I did. I would have done that completely by accident. A Donald DeLay-y? Is that what you mean? Okay, that looks better. That looks better. And then just lay this fucking over and do the proper drawing of his hands. And then you like try and still make it look crappy, even though you're drawing it twice. Like it almost looks the same. It's just if I'm drawing it twice, you get to let yourself add construction lines sometimes. I just don't, the style of the final look, it's obviously meant to look badly drawn, but you just don't want any construction lines ever, so it at least feels like a final piece, even though it's crummy looking. And I can move this closer. And I'll probably end up rotating it when I go into Photoshop. Perfect, perfect. And now we're moving on to the next shot. Cankle wrists, yes. Just fucking sausage. Plenty of too many can cobras wrists. How about that? Is this working John with ink stains or relaxing John with Taco Bell sauce on his? I'm not putting any sauce on his hands. Like, so if you wanted to do something like that, it would have to be kind of poignant to the story, I guess. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're about to pull away and reveal that someone is dead on the floor and he like strangled them to death, then you'd probably add something like that to his hands. Like if it was going to get talked about in the next thing, that's when you'd probably add that. Otherwise, yet again, more detail. And this is a pretty dense shot for these shorts. So like, yeah. Really, all you want people to focus on is that these Kang Cobras exist. And then the chat will move as well, that kind of thing. Okay, so you have to check this out. Maybe you can show it off on Stream Wizard. Uh-oh. You got to links. Compliance Comics, everyone deserves a second chance. What? What, you mean check out a comic on stream? Probably not going to do that on one of the work streams. I would do it on one of the Hangout streams. But, you know, you guys can check that out. What is this? The logo looks like a vagina with ovaries in it. That's interesting. But yeah, you guys can check that out if you wish. Right, next shot. It is the same room from the side. There you go. So it's like this one. So like that's why he kind of like included his hands, because he's about to talk about his hands. He's gonna like lift them in the air. So we'll do this background and then we'll leave enough kind of like general space. Where's the sketch page? Here we go. Fuck that off. And go over here. So now it's like I always forget like how wide you have to play with when you do it in 16:9. It's nice. And okay, all right. So how we had that the main rectangle, and it was on top of a circle, and like don't know how I'm gonna make it attached to that and make the design look crappy and not too sleek. Yeah, whatever, like that. Then the keyboard, and if we give it some like perspective like this, it's gonna make the shot feel more like you're in there. Like fisheye perspectives or just like really extreme perspectives can make you feel like you're even more in the scene. And like you're, you know, and also you're way closer. Like you feel close to this. Do you know what I mean? And we can put like one Kang Cobra, but to make it feel like we're really close to it, we can like put it really high, like the top of it really high. And we can like upturn that curve, downturn this curve, so it feels like the horizon line is kind of here. And, you know, like, ooh, kind of meets. But, like, I like forced perspective, so I don't really bother with horizon lines. I loved perspective as a kid. So I never really struggle with it, and I love doing crazy perspectives. They actually don't even work. Like I could draw something in a crazy perspective, and then like you could probably like try and get rulers, and it would always be slightly off, but it kind of like, I don't know. It's still, from my perspective, it really works. So I never bother with this shit. I just do it by eye. But that's because when I was a little kid, I liked drawing cylinders and boxes and trapeziums, prisms, that kind of thing. I would like construct little trains. Like I actually have one of my grandparents to thank me, one of my aunties. Like I even called her up the other day. I was doing some stuff with perspective and like just fucking around with like some crazy perspectives. And then I remembered back to this one train that she used to draw that was basically this. Like that's probably two. It was basically, you would draw like a flattened circle, and then you would draw another one, and then you would join it up, right? And then you would draw a rectangle like this, and like another rectangle over here, and then join them up. And then like a box for the cabin of the train. And it was like, you know, and if you could like curve the roof a little bit, and all of the things that went into constructing this like train, this really simple fucking train. It was basically all the building blocks that you would give a kid if you wanted to get them to just like innately know like perspective. Like, and I'm talking like a little kid, like between I've tried to teach my niece this, and she's like 7. She's 7. So I basically, because I wanted to like activate some neurons in her head where it's like, oh, drawing. So literally I was like, okay, draw a square. No, that's like it's just draw a square, right? And then draw another square, right? And I just get her to do that, and I'm like, okay, now join them up. And then as soon as they join them up, it's like, like brain blows up, and it's really fun. Seeing them kind of think like, holy shit, I can do this kind of stuff with a pencil and paper. Jordan says, lol, trains are so British. Yes. I suppose an American wouldn't really draw this. But, you know, when I was a little kid, I was kind of obsessed with...
Thomas is a tank engine who lives at a big station on the island of Sodor. He could eat a whole bowl of alphabet soup and then vomit up the vowels and consonants separately. He could speak 7 languages, but unfortunately he was disliked in all those countries.
I was a bit obsessed with Thomas the Tank Engine when I was a little kid. I was one of those kids. I would have one VHS tape. I'd watch it all the way through, and I'd fucking rewind it. And obviously in our country, it was voiced by Ringo Starr and not like George Carlin. Or who else did the voiceover for Thomas eventually? Fucking that actor guy who shot that woman? That murderer? What's his face? I think he's getting charged as well, which is interesting. Didn't think that would happen. I thought he'd skate free like celebrity style. But like everyone assumed he was innocent straight away, and it's like, what? Oh, I suppose you're supposed to, right? You're supposed to assume everyone's innocent until proven guilty. Oh no, not innocent. They assumed it was an accident. How about that? Yes, George Carlin, laughing my fat ass off. Oh yeah, his knife. Because the reason why I put a knife is because like he had a knife in the last episode. So it's kind of funny to put it in this one too. Yeah, whatever. And then the fucking, these are the most detailed backgrounds. I don't usually bother doing this well, like this much stuff, but like, and especially not this much perspective, but who gives a fuck? Alec Baldwin, there we go. Didn't Alec Baldwin do some Thomas the Tank Engine voiceover? He brought the ammunition on the set himself. Wow. Maybe she knew too much. Maybe she was like a Russian agent or something. Maybe it was all set up. Because you can imagine like a whole fucking episode of Archer being built around some kind of spy being murdered on a movie set in order to like get away with it. But, you know, this is real life and not an episode of Archer. So we're going to end up zooming in on this panel with Cecil in there. So like, I think I might end up drawing Cecil, all of these people maybe a bit bigger. Baldwin blamed Big T. I'm blaming Trump. Alec Baldwin kills woman. I'm blaming Trump for this. What? Kills woman. How could Trump do this? Is there anything off to the side in his room on the previous episode? Let's get the storyboard. Are the storyboards here from last time? Or at least the backgrounds. I think he has a kill list on his wall that never really got shown. So, like, maybe we get to see the kill list more predominantly this time. But here it is. But a lot of the backgrounds get blurred anyway. So, but look, he has a kill list, and he's already knocked a few people's names off that list. Oh, and he has trash bags. He has connected serial killer photos, and like a rip on his wall. So we can have like the wall there, a trash bag kind of here. And we can even make some flies that can animate, buzzing around like we did before. And he has a shotgun by his desk on this. So if we want to keep continuity, we can like get that shotgun propped up on his desk. Probably a bit too much shit. It's probably too much shit. I'm probably going to drop the... But we're definitely going to have the kill list. Actually, where's his head going to go? On this storyboard page. Yeah, his head's supposed to like pretty much fill the frame. And he's got to be like leaning down into it while his hands are like on the keyboard like this. His nose. And then I don't know whether I'm going to do the anime head box thing. His beard, his ear here, his hair thing, eyes. And I don't know if in this episode I'm changing his design to fit more with like the no cover beanie. Because like in the previous ones, I gave it this big turn-up thing and then had the wall. No, this is fine. I'm gonna leave the design like this. I'm gonna give him the turn-up still. Angela Curry in the house. I'm gonna guess that Shanth just stopped streaming, which is why she finally came over here. You're late, Angela. How could you? But yeah, welcome. Who is on the kill list? Smiller? I don't know. Would John kill him? Would John go that far? But look, now that I've drawn him in, there's perfect space here for the kill list. And how many? The bottom one was killed, X'd off. See, like, I don't know CG history stuff that much. And, like, this is totally more of a Jack Show orientate, like purely Jack Show world. Like, the Jack Offs thing. So it doesn't really... I don't know if the world itself really includes the wider world of CG. Yeah, like the Smiller and Doug TenNapel stuff, like I just wasn't around during that, so it's not like in my head as a meme. They just seem like far away in jokes, if you get me. Where's a shot of the old one? I'll share my screen and show you what I'm looking at. Ta-da! And where's a shot of him looking from the side? There we go. It's like, I don't know if I want to do this again, but maybe I should. I don't know. John dislikes Miller a lot. Could put it in. Could put it in. I don't know. Yeah, I could construct his face similarly. Or, like, you know, give him a fat head. His collar. Arms. But yeah, he's going to be, like, way crouched down. And seeing as I've got, like, just that much for the hands, I could totally just draw the final hands just fine. And I can put him looking way, like, leaning way down, like he is here. And then Cecil was, like, small in the corner again. I might draw these front on and then warp them. Totally unsure. Or just make them look like they're actually in there. And then Crip is there. Right, let's do it. We can do the final background of this already. Let's go get to the neat page. And cram all this in. All the hints at the keys instead of drawing the whole key, just like do a fucking hint of a key. What takes the most time doing animation? Drawing these frames. Then it's a little bit quicker scanning them and coloring them. And it's not really coloring, right? It's just choosing the things. But, like, you're not creating anything then, so it's kind of relaxing. But yeah, it's definitely this stage. Not sure how much I'm going to get done on the stream. I might end up... My aim is to do at least 4 hours, right? And we're 1 hour 13 in. I might go all the way to 8. Who knows? But, like, 8 is kind of like my max. I think I'll be fucking knackered if I went to 8. But this stage is definitely the most time consuming. So, like, we did the storyboards for the whole thing in 4 hours last time. Do you know what I mean? And, like, I'm pretty sure I just wasted an hour. I used up an hour talking bullshit and introducing things. So this time we pretty much jumped into it straight away. Oh yeah, the bottle that's tipped over. Fuck. I suppose we can include that. But yes, like I think we've like kind of done an hour about, and we're only on the second shot. So, and these are very quick shots. 8. It's past 8 p.m. here. 8 a.m. No, 8 hours. As in the stream is 8 hours. Not going till 8. I mean till 8 hours. I'll genuinely go as long as I can, and I can get very hooked on working and end up going for a while. So okay, we've got a Kang Cobra, and then we put like health nutrition label on the back. I bet you don't even have them in America. Similar shines. The cylinder, the circular plinth, the wire, And then the cobra's in the background. Angela, she say, "Oh, okay." Yeah, it could end up being a mega stream, but who knows? The edge of the desk. I'm gonna like tilt the knife a bit more than what I already drew, so it can actually look like a knife. The edge over the desk back there. Then the giant trash bag, which, to be honest, might be too much and might end up being distracting, but whatever. We're obviously gonna, like, when we color this, separate it all with tone to make it feel deep anyway. And then I'll draw the couple of flies that we can end up having buzzing around. And the kill list. There you go. I put Smiller on it just for you. Just for you, Joseph. I've done it. I've succumbed to the memes. I've bullied someone. There, I bullied someone I don't even know. It's not real bullying. I've been drawn into it. Get it, drawn? And then the 4 fucking chat windows. The chat itself. Little name bubble things. And I'm going to draw them separately in their windows. But yeah, that's kind of like that. That's all the background you need. You don't need to really bother anything over here. I'm not even going to bother adding any hatching, but if we did the back of his desk, it'd be there. That is kind of that. So now we can move on to drawing the Johns. Now, let's see how many we need. If we go over here. I think it's like 3. I'm going to like count them up as we go through it. So
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Like, we obviously, where's the actual storyboard for that? There we go. In my mind, why would she walk? In my mind, then looking up, why would she? So, angry looking at it, in my mind, why would she? So this will probably be like eye animation for these beats instead of the drawing. But then he can have like use his arms. I'm wondering if I'll draw the arms separately and then like animate them a little bit, like wiggling, more of the wiggle. Cool. So if I get a whole new sheet, because these are pretty big John heads for these frames. And maybe I'll draw his hands a bit separately. Who knows? Right.
Look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Kind of feel like I want him to point to himself when he says my mind, because he usually does that in all of these animations. The personality that he has in this, he usually points at himself when he's talking about himself. Like it's even in the thumbnail of that first the first short, the first animation. Like he's literally just pointing at himself. Like here you go, look.
I thought she could do better than me.
And was she wrong?
I don't know if he talks about himself. Oh, look, he points at the thing that he talks about in this shot. Look.
Hey babe.
Oh fuck, sorry.
Hey babe. You wanna do that can
Let me stop you right there, John.
There's my favorite drawing of him. I love this fucking drawing. It's just like, here we go. Here we fucking go. Like, about to go on a journey, you know what I mean? And then like this whole, I'm about to be music meistered into a new universe.
Look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she?
Okay, I think he would do this with his hands, probably. Angela, she say, "Lol." So I think I am gonna do the arms and separately. So you know what? I'm gonna fucking bring it all over here on this side of the sheet too. Oh shit, you can't see. Sorry. I'm bad at switching between these two things, but yeah, I just drew his head. And his little wolf emblem. I want to make one of, because John's the beanie guy, I actually want to make one of these beanies and send it to his P.O. box one day. I mean, I could literally make it now, send it to his P.O. box, and it might get to him before this is released. I could totally do that. What do you guys think? Is he going to change his eye expression is what I'm wondering. Listen to it a couple of times more.
Jack, the dude that can walk and use his arms.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
And I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Joseph says, John the Beanie King Malin. Yes, he's the king of all beanies.
But in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Okay. I'm going to draw the eyeball dot there. So look at some previous drawings of his side-on head. I don't know if I've ever done an actual full-on side-on head of his. Yeah, he's always been like 3/4 view. Okay, here we go. Bit of detail in his ear, his big chunky neck, tatty collar, and then like going down to his shirt like this. How does his collar usually look on his shirt? How low does it go? How much neck do we get? Oh, you usually got to get a lot of neck because of his fucking beard. So we'll do this for the neck, then that for the shirt thing, and then shirt, other side of the collar line. Okay, so this is like him stooping, and then like this line can go all the way fucking here to denote his back, and like maybe a line for the shoulder here. So like, yeah, I'm gonna do a couple of different frames for his arms. So I'm gonna draw them separately, and then we can keep, keep that, and it doesn't change too much. Michael Rushbrook in the house, first time on the channel. Welcome, you made it. You made it. We're doing some animatione. Great to see you, man. And Angela, she say, what would be cool is his splunking beanie is pretty sweet. Splunking? What is a splunking beanie? That would be cool, but his splunking beanie is pretty sweet. Now I can make him. I'm gonna make him the official Jackoff's beanie and send it to him. I feel like he'd appreciate that. But right, I am gonna do a couple of arm poses. So, like, it's good. I think he says, "Love seeing this stuff." Did you check out the storyboarding stream? If not, you would probably also enjoy that, where all those thumbnails came from. It's like 4 hours, pretty much 3 of the hours is actually storyboarding, and we pretty densely got through the whole short like that. And I thought it was a pretty good fucking stream. I wouldn't usually say, "Hey, go back and watch this stream, guys," but it was pretty good. The beanie with the lamp in it. Oh yeah, his third eye beanie. Third Eye John. Nirvana John. Right. Do we ever make another head? This is the question.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
Walk and use his arms. No, he can move his eye around. And I think when his eye moves, because it's not going to be facing that way, it's not going to be as flat. So I'll just do another circle one. Hopefully you can see that very well. The Deech is in the house. Michael Ditchy is here. He has his beanie with a headlight. Good for coal mining and spelunking. Oh, spelunking. No, that light is useful when he's burying bodies in the woods. He doesn't go spelunking with that. That's good for seeing where you're going in the woods and making sure you don't fall into the holes you've dug, or trip over any of the other bodies sticking out of the ground that you made a terrible job of burying last week. I haven't seen the storyboard stream, only the stuff you posted on Twitter. We'll check it out when I draw tonight. Yeah, boy! More watch time! Woo! I think you will actually, if you like this kind of thing, you will actually enjoy that. The bag's under his eyes. Right. Arms. So I think I'm going to do his first frame is actually going to be this and not just on the keyboard like this.
Reject the dude that can walk. Look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
See, in my mind. So it could, his hands could lift and then turn out. Yeah, so I could do resting on the keyboard hands first. I don't know how I'm going to trail off these fucking arms, actually. They look so tiny! Look how tiny that hand looks! You can't do that! That looks so fucking small! Look at the comedy of that! What the fuck? That isn't that guy's hand! It needs to be way bigger. Right then. Fuck, man. How is it going to trail? Maybe I'll just, like, fully just trail it off here and it's fine. Right, his hand has totally got to be bigger, though. Yeah, that kind of at least looks kind of like the hands that belong to a head of that size. Yeah, kinda. And then I'll draw that hand a little bit further away, because they're both going to need separate pivot points. So, and this can trail off in a way that's just going to go behind him, and his thumb would be on this side this time. on his fat palm. Doesn't look that good. It looks a bit fucking weird, but it's going to be on the screen for an incredibly short amount of time, so who gives a fuck? Arms. Are you making them? Do I say arms weird? His arms. Angela, she said, "This is so cool." I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The light is to check on the girls in the basement. Yeah, he hasn't replaced the bulbs in quite a few years at this point. But, you know, they're having fun down there, right? They don't have to pay rent.
My mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
So now I'm going to do outturned arms. And it's weird to fucking draw the final without doing a sketch first, especially on something as construction heavy as a hand. It was probably a bit stupid for me to draw like those hands, but whatever. So he's gonna have like upturned hands now, like explainy hands, like that. One, two, three, four. And then this hand, I suppose you just have like the thumb up here, and like they're gonna come out like this. Yeah. Cool. And then we can like pretty much do this final straight away. And we need to do his mouth, obviously. We'll do a bunch of different mouths too. We'll give that bump on John's hand that he has. His fucking cancer bump. His cyst. His what is it? Calcified cyst. And then a couple of lines on his hands. Hairs on his arms, just fucking jaggy hairs. Let's do some just jaggy hairs on his arms. So, the legend of the cancer cyst. If I was in my other room using my other mic, I'd be able to use the fucking soundboard and put like God Echo and say the legend of the cancer cyst. Rent free, yeah, they live rent free in his basement. When you're finished with all the elements, what program do you put it all together? I literally just put it in Premiere because the animation is so limited. I don't have to go into, say, After Effects to build all that out properly. I will do that on stream. I'm dabbing right now and you can't even see. I will do that on stream as well. Once all the elements, I'm going to do this entire thing on stream, and hopefully you guys are entertained by that. So you'll see how I'll animate. But let's see what other hands we need for this.
But in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
It might just be these, and he might just wiggle these arms. Do you know what I mean? Like, in my mind, he could do that. Probably just, you know, it's very small. I'm putting too much into these. Usually wouldn't put this much in, but it's gonna look fucking sweet. Like if I'm gonna stream one of them, I might make it I might as well make it fucking awesome. In my mind, why when he could talk and use his arms? Nah, it just needs wiggling. It doesn't need another arm. But let's see how many fucking mouths he needs.
Look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that? Look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
So I'm gonna draw his typical mouth here with his 2 teeth.
Why would she reject? Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude.
So he's like stammering. It's gonna cut in as soon as he says "my mind."
And I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk?
Let's get another sheet where we can draw these mouths in over his existing head, so that when I put them together, they don't end up looking out of fucking place. There we go. Right.
Look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would?
So he's kind of pleading. But he's also angry. Yeah. He's angry. I'm gonna put a bag under his eyes just in case I want to use that. Because it makes him look a little bit angry. You know what I mean? In my mind, I usually wouldn't care this much. By the way, I'd totally just fucking do anything. But like he can have like that looks a little bit angry, right? And his teeth are like kind of back in his mouth, and I don't know whether to curve it back like a Simpson or curve it forward like a Rick and Morty. But I'll do a Simpson. In my mind.
Flashlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk?
So, like, you know, if I'm doing this more detailed, he would have like a lower energy mouth.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
So it's instead of like having this like up, like the snaring, really, like when you're angry, it's like the sneer. So you're like lifting up that part of your fucking mouth, and then like when you're being a little baby bitch, you're like you'll put the energy low, like that'll be low, and it'll be like the whining mouth is like it turns down or whatever. So so that's it. And I don't think we need like the closed mouth that like a new one.
Look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
So now it's going to zoom in on Cecil in this shot. That's I think that's enough for John's acting. We got the arms, and we got his eye that can move around, and a couple of mouths. Like I think that's pretty much all we want. If I'm really wasting my own time, I could make a second jaw now that's like descended when he opens his mouth. Don't know if I'd bother using that. I never change the jaw on these. I just do full on anime. The head stays the same shape. But hey, it's totally all of the elements are there if I decide to use them later. But yeah, so now when Cecil comes in, it stays on this shot, but it's going to zoom in on him. It's this frame here. Like we've just done like those 3 of John. And look, he did change his eye expression, so whatever. Just gonna zoom in on Cecil. So it's gonna actually zoom in on like this, which is I haven't actually given myself that much space for him to act. So I don't know if I'll smash zoom into another, like if I'll just blend it into another thing, like another background drawing, but like I kind of don't know how I'm going to make Cecil interesting to look at. How long does he talk on this? How long does he talk?
That can walk and use his arms.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
Okay. It's like hardly any. It's fine. I can fit him in this panel. Where's the sketch page? Here we go. Sketchapalooza. Let's. For one thing, this is going to be too tiny, and if we do zoom in on it, the drawing is going to look like really, really fucking bad. So we could just like let ourselves draw it a bit bigger, but it's just the same shape, just sized up a little bit. Like we could at least just give ourselves that frame. If I had a photocopier that I could size this up, or if I had like a tablet screen that this was on, I bet I could size it up and then trace it. But you know, we don't have that. Is the sister still a thing? They haven't talked about it. I think John tried to pop it once, and it just didn't happen. So, I'm realizing that I didn't draw any of the heads here. I wonder if I could just, I mean, I can do Anna's circle easily and give her a cleavage. And like, if I draw the others not very detailed, Cecil's probably going to look really out of place, but Angela says she forgot about it. Yeah, I mean, they probably forgot about it too, right? John tried to pop it on stream because Anna was telling him to, and yeah, and it didn't pop because it's probably calcified. I'll draw a silhouette. And then a silhouette of Crip as well. And then I guess a silhouette of Cecil. And so if we zoom in, I actually probably would fade this in or like suddenly cut it in. You won't notice, but it'll happen while zooming, so it should be fine. And where is the shot of Cecil? On the storyboard, here it is. Let's listen to what he's saying so we can get the right personality in the voice.
His arms.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
Yeah, so it'd be like, you have to draw it. You have to draw. See, like I could totally just draw in a frame like this, right? And then in Photoshop, I could warp it so it looks like it's flat on the screen. It would probably look way too computery, but like, who fucking cares? What angle did I have him at earlier? He's like here. That's like him. That's where it was.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
Does he bring his hand up? Yeah. Can have a hand like that and then move him further over. And he's doing like the Godfather, hey, the A hand, the hey, this is the fucking pickup line. So I'm gonna draw like the frame and his name. I'll put it on the fucking backgrounds thing. Look at this bit of space. Look at this perfect bit of space up here that I can cram it in, because it means you can then scan as few pages as possible. That's also one of the aims that I haven't mentioned, is trying to cram it onto all one piece of paper, so I don't have to scan. Like, because scanning is the most annoying bit of this, scanning everything in. Cecil, his name. Perfect. And now I'm going to a different sheet. Wait, I didn't even draw his head.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
I won't even bother with the hand. Okay, it's like low energy Cecil. Curly mustache, his nose, his cheek area, 3 teeth. Cecil got 3 teeth. John got 2. Dick written on his head.
Can use his arms.
Yeah, this was John's pickup lines.
Yeah, pretty much only need this fucking body. And I'll draw a bit extra so that when we edit into the frame, it doesn't look fucking weird. And does he have his mouth open for the whole thing?
Use his arms.
Yeah, this was John's pickup lines.
I'm going to do more intricate mouth things this time because, like, Bancroft suggested I do. And I didn't. I actually thought it was really cool that I didn't do too many mouth positions, like as in like they just leave their mouth open the whole time. But like Bancroft suggested it, I wouldn't usually do it. But here's one thing in life: you just try things people say, and then you see if they work. You don't try and second guess it beforehand. You're like, okay, I'll give it a go. You just like fucking give up your ego, right? You're like, other people could also know best. So in this one, I probably am gonna like make the mouths flicker a lot more. The reason why I didn't before is because I thought it was fine and I didn't need to bother. But yeah, we'll see. Michael Brushbrook says, I love the design you gave John and Cecil. Well, good. Thank you. I spent a bit of time on them. Do you want to see the original sheet of designs? Because they looked a little bit different. They looked a bit shittier. You have to draw these characters a million times for their designs to actually condense. And you know what? I'll show you the Reenie one too. Because I know you're a fellow Reenie beanie. There we go. It's like here's the original designs for all of them. Captain Chokeout looks way better now. Like, look at this. Look at this extra detail on this fucking headphones. Like, fuck that. Who can't, like, look, extra muscle. Like, it didn't even have the British flag on him. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't even immediate. Like, look at this terrible. He looks way cooler now. And then Anna, who hasn't yet been in one with her big lemur arms and fingers. Cecil, like, way not animation-y enough. Like, look how small these eyes are and, like, how much focus is put on this fucking mask. And, like, extra boob detail and bulge. Like, completely pointless. Completely pointless for the animation. And then like this John, like totally even bothering to put the lines on the shirt for a checkered pattern, and like this face that just is way less emotive. Like it just gets emphasized when you draw it a bunch of times. And this is a sheet I had to the side. So this is what I mean by this is like an overly detailed design thing for getting the feel of like Rainy as a character, and this is the energy, but like this is after drawing it a bunch of times, this is way gonna get condensed into something way simpler. But like you have to just get the energy out first. Oh, poor Rainy. But yeah, I'm glad you like the way I designed them. They're fun to fucking draw. That's the thing. You know what? That's the key of a design. It's just make them fun to draw. So like drawing this exacerbated Cecil. It's just fun. Like just round Simpsons eyes. Stupid mouths. I know people complain about the Cal art. Yeah, here's the funny thing. People complain about Cal art style. Technically, Cecil has the fucking Steven Universe bump head here, but whenever I draw the characters with these, I usually do the back fat in the same way. And this is like a really fat Hollow Professor. So like I've got a game where I have a character called Hollow Professor. And he has, because he's like a professor, he has a head that's like a conical flask. And then he has like his collar and necktie here. And he's like actually quite muscular. And has like his chicken hair and like his glasses and his like square nose and his mouth and his like Milhouse square eyebrows and his fucking elf hair. Oh, I love Hollow Professor so much. Look at Hollow Professor. He's so cool. So Cecil is like a fat Like, you just put more fat on the fucking hollow professor's head. Oh, he needs bags under his eyes. There we go. Everyone's got to have bags under their eyes. And Cecil's big curly fucking mustache and dick on his head. And then the only indication that he's even wearing that black mask is just like filling in that bit between his eyes. That's all it needs. It's all it fucking needed. His shoulders going off into infinity. His hoodie straps and his zip. I think that's all it is. And I think, do I need to do a closed mouth? I probably need to just do a closed mouth.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
Yeah, okay. So I don't even really need to draw it on another sheet. I can do it right next to him. And Cecil, when he has his mouth closed, I'm looking at the old one. He's not going to be smiling. I'm flicking through, hold on. Like, I'm going through this to look at his... It's so I don't have to think of the same thing twice. He has his teeth out here because he's doing retard mode, but Cecil doesn't really have... He doesn't usually... Let's see what it looks like when he has his mouth closed over here. He doesn't have it closed when he slides in ever. Yeah, that's just one fucking drawing the whole time. Yeah, just so much less work. It's not really work. Wait, what about the right at the beginning? Hold on. Oh, he's got no teeth. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You just make him look fat by having his fucking jowls. That's the whole thing of Cecil. There you go. I did it. That's it. That's all the mouth is. That's why I zoomed around that. I'll be back, maybe. Great stuff, Jake. Cheers. Well, bye. I mean, I guess. Thanks for sticking around, Angela. Great to see you. You nailed that look personally. I'm going to pretend that he also means rainy. Ha ha ha. You need to include the legend of Rainy's armpits. Oh, you want me to show him? Wait, have you seen that design? I've got it over here. Hold on. I think I have it over here. This big pile of fucking papers. Yes. Yeah, like every design for is her with her armpits in the air as a joke. And she would just constantly have her arms up whenever she's in the thing. That's not the proper design. There's a better sheet. Where's the better design sheet? It's not that one. Although you get the Shanes. Do you want to see the Shane? The first drawing of Shane. Hey, guys! With his gums. Can you even see his gums? Like, he has... All the other characters have, like, bubbled teeth. But, like, Shane has squared off teeth. But then you have his, like, bubble gums. Haha, bubble gum, get it? But, yeah. You go, lol, that's awesome! Good, I'm glad you think so. I think that's it for that Cecil shot. We have the extra panel he's in, and then we can warp this to like fit the perspective.
His arms.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So you like guys?
So we're now going into a brand new fucking shot, and this shot is a fun shot because this is like John and Cecil in a bar together hitting on a woman. I'm gonna take my hair down because my fucking baubles pulling on me and giving me a headache. Right. So, yeah, we've gone from here, and we're now going to go to, like, Cecil at a bar and John at a bar, and John is going to be dressed as John Cecil. So, I have this kind of principle of never designing on the page. I say, don't design on the page. What does that even mean? That generally means when you're doing the sketches and stuff, like the final piece of work, say the panel. say you're drawing background characters into a scene on a page, like don't design it. Like some people can like, I'll just put a person here, and then they kind of design the person on the page, and they end up looking pretty whack. So I always just make myself design it off panel first, so I never design on the page. Sometimes I forget, but whatever. So what I'm gonna do is I've got to design the woman, John Cecil. I know we already did a sketch of John Cecil, but that's it. The woman and John Cecil. And I'm trying to find the sketch that we already did of John Cecil from yesterday or the day before yesterday. The last productivity stream, shall we say? And it's in this pile over here. What a mess! What a muddle of paper. Nope. Come on. Where the fuck is it? Oh, who cares? We'll just do it fresh. Right. Here we go. The woman and John Cecil. Now, I don't think the woman's going to be, like, disabled at the bar. It's just going to be a woman. So it's just got to look... Her design is going to look like she's at a bar. Do you know what I mean? And then... Let's do... So this would be Cecil. He has the same shape for his body that he does for his head. So he's like two fucking stacked clumps. Hands. And then his legs are kind of like have a wide spread. And he's like usually bow-legged. So his legs would bend out from each other instead of with each other. But like you can kind of... There's one funny thing I noticed. All my male characters have like legs apart for where they're all naturally man spreading basically, and then every girl character has their legs together. Let's see. Yeah. You see, like this design, like the legs are together, although hers are a little bit apart, but like it's always feet together, and then all the guys have feet apart, and like depending on their personality. And on this one, yeah, look, Cecil's legs are out. John's changed a bit, and all the legs are out on this, but anyway. So we're designing Cecil pretending to be John. Do you think he'd have a C on his hat or the wolf on his hat? Put the C on his hat. He'd still have his mustache. He'd still be fat. He probably wouldn't have his mask on underneath this. We can put the collar on the outside of his head. He looks so fucking fat. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see this very well because of the shine. And you know, you can either make the shirt bow this way to go with his body, or like I'm probably just gonna do this. But on this one it can bow out a bit. And then I think John has short sleeve shirts in these animations. And do I ever bother drawing him with... Oh my god, I did! On the old animation, he has like white sleeves going down to here, and I haven't drawn him with those. I think I should just... Like, he's supposed to have sleeves. Whatever. Can his design change halfway through the thing? Maybe. And then for Cecil being dressed as John, his shirt ends way too high. So he's going to have, like, the big hairy belly. Because, like, John has his fucking belly hanging out. I was like, how do I make John look fat? Because everyone makes fun of John for being fat. But if you just make all the characters, like this, they just suck. Like, it means everyone looks the same. So, and John really has more of, like... He has a different build than just the fat guy build. His jeans, his chain. And I can't remember how his shoes were. This looks like a fucking Family Guy character. Oh, he's just got those. Great. Generic shoes for cartoons. Would Cecil have the John beard? Yes, that makes it work. Okay, I think that's kind of it. I think that's how he's going to end up looking, but usually I'd try and draw him like 2 or 3 more times. But whatever. It doesn't matter. It's like one shot. He's not going to stay John Cecil for long. So how do we design this woman? How do we design generic, cute woman character? I'm going to go back to the first one and see what the woman in the wheelchair looks like, just so I can give the female character like a similar vibe. Not copy her, but okay, she has olive oil body with like boob dimples coming out, and she's wearing like pedal pushes. I would probably I'm gonna have to do like a prospecting sketch of this woman. Like just a general proportions. And where her feet go. And the head shape. What kind of design should we have for her? Cecil hangs out with Chrissy Mayer porn stars. Yeah, so she'd look completely trashy. What's the vibe? What's the vibe? What's the vibe? Straight hair could be a bit boring. What's the vibe? What do women have the hair like nowadays? Should I just go on Google and type in massive slut and see what photos of women come up? Here we go. First result, Pornhub. Second result, X videos. Yes, this is just all porn, but they have hair down. She'd have wavy hair. Because the other girl had straight hair. She could have wavy hair. And, like, what kind of top would she have on? Should we give her a pointy upturned nose as well? Yeah, the other girl has one too. And then, like, can put big circle eyes, and then, like, I can do anime-ish eyes. Like, what's a head gonna look like? She could have like shine, and then the eye, and then like this. So she looks like a little bit more detailed. Just a bikini top. She's supposed to look like she's in a bar though. So I feel like she would have some kind of jacket on. And it had, a pointy chin, big lips. But we don't want to make it look too stupid. So maybe her lips could be like, she just looks like a fucking blow-up doll. You know what? Doesn't Cecil like fucking short-haired women? She could have like hair like this, and then we can give her like earrings. Okay, this is kind of more like it. Should we just type in? Should we just Google Gates McFadden? Oh yeah. And I'm not sure if she fits this. What is the one that he likes? Trash or whatever, right? But if I type in trash woman into Google, What is trash from? Cecil likes trash. Yeah, it's just photos of women in the bins or like a woman smoking. Maybe she could have hair like this, but then it's still long. New York trash woman. Okay. No, just like a hobo. Yeah, I do feel like she'd have like a black leather jacket on. You know what? Maybe I should have designed this off stream. Necklace. Maybe a top like this. Oh, a crop top. Yeah, she should be wearing like a crop top under a jacket. Then she could have like a fucking G-string rising up so you can see it, and then she has like really low cut pants too. They're like jeans, but not like they're just pedal pushers, but they're like jeans. And then she could also have like really high boots, I guess. Hey, this character's looking kind of fun. Lavacious club girl. Well, let's play around with this. So she's not naked, YouTube, don't worry. I'm drawing this more detailed, but then like she'll have to become simplified again for the style. Although maybe it would be funny to have her be more detailed. But like, yeah. Tight pants, maybe you hint at the pocket. There's a rib cage, there's boobs. So then like crop top thing. And then like leather jacket. Like really short jacket. Yeah, she looks cool. She wore a choker, but like the thing is, it's probably not going to work with the head. And I do just kind of like want to go for like it goes down and then it goes to curly hair instead of the short shit. This just looks like you'd have to draw it a million times to make it look nice, like you aren't just making it up on the panel. And she can have eyes like this. And have the line down and then the curved thing up. And then she can just have a dot and then the gleam. I'd probably continue the whole eyes. Like, I'd probably just do this. The circle eye, and then... Yeah. Okay. You need to make her look a bit older. She looks like 21. Should we do a having like holding a cigarette? Abigail Clark from the Irish Mirror Online. Is that a page 3 girl? Is that a girl with the tits out in the paper? Abigail Clark, Irish Mail Online. I'm probably about to see boobs. Nope. Okay. Oh, that's a letdown. But yeah, she's got some big lips on her. That fucking face. I'm gonna draw this face. Hold on. This is fucking funny. This head is ended up looking like this. With like a huge fucking chin. And eyes like this. Gleam, and then the eye, and then gleam, and then the eye. What a fucking beefy head. I'm gonna have to draw this head a bunch of times to get it right. To get it to look like an actual character and not just like a quickly drawn background. Thumb, finger, cigarette. We'll pretend it's in the past when you could smoke in bars as well. Can you smoke in bars in anywhere? You know what? I think she's gonna be like bored. She can have like eyes down. And yeah, because like doesn't Cecil like kind of tired looking 40-year-olds? No. I don't know what that means. And what do we do for her? Yeah, like Cecil's probably gonna hit on like an older woman. Do you know? Let's make it look a bit trashy. Let's make it look tatty. Fucking hell. Oh, this poor bitch. Cheekbones. Painted on freaking eyebrows. Oh, okay. I'm gonna draw the head a bunch more times. No! Michael's gotta go! Had to wrap up some things here at work. I'll catch you later. Great stream. Well, thank you. See you later, man. Now you just gotta go home and watch the stream at home. Right, I'm gonna draw her in practice drawing her in context now. Oh god, she looks like it's the scraggly hair. It's the stringy hair that makes the. Oh my god, poor woman. What is the context of the shot? Where's the storyboards at? What damn storyboard's at? She's pretty much like just side on at a bar, and then she's gonna be like between them looking this way. So I'll kind of draw that. I'm gonna try and draw her on a stool. You know what I mean? I didn't really need to draw her just standing there. I can just have her sitting down. You know what I mean? Let's design her on the chair. So then we just design her in pose. Here's the bar stool. Her ass. One leg going to that knee. One leg going from the hips to that knee. The kicked back leg. And then like the foot. Feet kind of like together like this, I guess. Hips, line for the fucking rib cage, belly button, G-string, pants coming up. Draw a trashy New York divorcee that Cecil is attracted to. I think that's the energy that this is going to actually end up being. So she's going to have her arm on the bar, and she's going to have a cigarette in her hand here. And I'm just going to Google super quick hand holding cigarette. Woman holding cigarette seductively. Okay, I guess that's the pose. They seem to like have it between, yeah, they have a finger and then the other fingers, and then they have the thumb, and it follows the line. Thumb, hand. What else? She's gonna have, yeah, so the collar of the jacket, it can, and then her boobs sticking out of the jacket. The line of the crop top thing, and then what she's gonna have like a handbag here. so it looks like she's on a night out because she's got a bag with her. And then she can have like her hand on the bag. And her elbow would be like here, I guess. And her arm would go out to there. Then she's got like the wrist thing. So then like this for the hand. You'd kind of get the jacket like here, here, here. Then she's gonna look so much more detailed than the other characters, and I'm thinking it's gonna look funny. I love when in a cartoon or anything you have the men looking almost completely different to the female characters. Martini glass for her apple teeny. Well, that's the kind of like in place for the cigarette, right? She can have the martini glass on the table, on the bar. Like if this is the bar, she can have the martini there. But yeah, okay, we've still got this, and then like she can have a cartoony head on top of this more detailed body. That'd be pretty funny. And her pose would probably be like, yeah, circle eyes still. That'd be kind of fun. But then she's like looking at the viewer. She can have a Lois Griffin point nose instead of a pointed up nose. She's like got a fucking DreamWorks raised eyebrow going on. And then I guess like her head is more like this, and then the hair can like curl here. And she can have like a massive curly hair. There you go. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful babe. And then she can have like, yes, she is beautiful. Let's draw her like a finished, like now neat version. And I might end up using this. I might actually use this as the shot for the fucking bar. Crop top with a fugly rose tattoo on the side of her abdomen. There's no room. There's no room. There's literally, to communicate a rose, there's like maybe room for a heart shape. Do you know what I mean? Like that's it. Like a heart shape is instantly communicatable at this scale. Backgrounds. So we could kind of jump ahead, seeing as I've drawn her there already. We can jump ahead to the shot where they're like either side of her. Let's have a look. See this one? So the funny thing is like when I usually do this, I don't draw all of the frames straight ahead like this. I'll do one shot, then I'll scan it, and then I'll assemble the shot together, like bit by bit. So it comes in little bits, so that there are things that I learn as I go that I then take into the future shots. But I've done 2 of these now, so I pretty much know it. Where is the frame, the example frame? Here it is. Example frame. And does she sit nicely in this? She probably does. Yeah, like that's perfect. And then there's room for like John and Cecil on each side, and she can be scaled down. But I guess like if we're gonna have the whole bar drawn, like how do we make it look like a bar without doing too much? Booths in the background or something. Windows, lights coming from the top, like this. The triangle hanging circle light things. They generally look like a bar. Continue the bar further past her, like this, and we can get another one going on. Maybe this is the corner of the room, the wall, and then the bar can like loop around here, and you could totally have, it's as if there'd be other people here, but Cecil's head's going to be there. So do the alcohol bottle on shelves behind her. I don't want to draw 50 million alcohol bottles. You don't get a sense for this if you just draw a wall with some stuff, like the movie Cocktail. The movie Cocktail. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's just if I draw that, it's not gonna feel like they're in a club or a bar. If you get what I mean. Like this kind of setup makes it feel like you're in a bar. You see? Like this. And then all the drinks would be on the back wall over here, but you can see better if I turn the light that way. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Yeah. Do 1 or 2 bottles. I could have bottles of wine. The thing is, it's gonna get covered up. I think this is like pretty much enough. Honestly, I think even just this bar is enough. Right. We'll draw that properly now. I suppose I'll draw her neatly, and then I'll draw the background separately. So let's get one of the sheets. Yeah, go for this sheet. Now, if we're jumping ahead to the latest shot, this is actually going to be for a while. I think they talk for a while, so like she would probably need a couple of heads, I bet.
Who can like do things.
I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
Don, there's someone out there for you. It's just not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you?
Let's see where it starts. Let me find my storyboard, and we'll see where it starts. When she's in this, it's like when it cuts to him saying, "John, there's someone out there for you," and on this, like she looks concerned. Looks good this way. Cool. Glad you think so. So he just starts saying,
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so and this is what I had to hear from. And what is it? A high valued male.
Now,
Don, there's someone out there for you. It's just not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See,
so I think she's gonna look concerned and then bored. If we're gonna make her feel like she's acting, she'll have eyes that move around between the two of them when they talk. But she can have 2 different heads, and she can have like bored and worried. And we've already kind of got bored down, so we can totally just trace this. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Neat version of her. And I'm going to draw the... again, the light. Like, I moved it to try and... okay. So I'm going to draw the things that would be, like, sticking, like, on top first. I'm actually going to put a ring on her finger. Couple of bangles on her wrist. Strong shoulder for the, like, her jacket has a strong shoulder, not her. Draw the collar. I wonder if I'm going to draw, like... no, I don't even need to make the lines go all the way up to her head. The crop top, the line, the other side of a jacket. And then, like, the lower part of a crop top. And we can, like, hatch this in so it looks darker. And give her the cleavage. The waistline of the very tight pants. The string of her G-string coming up. I'm also going to give her pedal pushes. Gaudy gold chain around her neck. The thing about that, it would like potentially bump with her chin and make her and heels, right? Like strap for the thing, the foot, the pointy part of the heel, coming back up. Okay, cool. There you go. Cool little heels. The, there we go. And then her nose, the outside of her lips, jaw, ears. I'm gonna put big loop earrings on her. Her other eye with the eyelashes. But I'm gonna like put her fucking eye dots here to do her hair going into tucking away, and then the like little flick of hair. Her kind of I'm done with you eyes, brows. Okay, just leave it out. We get the idea. What do you mean? Sorry if it feels like I'm shooting down too many ideas. I'm not really. Like, I'm not trying to. I'm trying to. I'll take any idea that works. But I think it's nice to like explain why I wouldn't do it. I don't know. The shoulder. Or the arm. And more wristband, like bangles on the other side. She could totally have like a pierced belly button here as well. Right. Fingernails? Yeah, we should. This search is so detailed. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, you mean leave out the gold chain? Yeah, I get you. Other finger, and then thumb, and then the cigarette, and the smoke drifting off. And I love this character. I love her. I actually really fucking love her. I love her. She's beautiful. She's a babe. I love this bitch. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Aw, she's a sweetheart. And she's cheating on her fucking husband. Right. Okay, so we got her, then we're gonna do her other head, I think. If I play this again.
You. Good night.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so
I
and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school after.
There's someone out there for you. Good night.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so and this is what I had to.
Do you know what? She's not. I don't think I need to even do another drawing of her. I think like she's just gonna act with her eyes, and I think like maybe the smoke could move on a cigarette. Unsure if I'm gonna know how to animate that, but I could kind of have some smoke. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I think like all she really needs. I'll draw some alternate eyes just in case, like shine and like shine and the thing, or like more squared shine and the thing, just in case. So when I go into Photoshop, I'd probably just like try a couple of those and see what they look like. And probably just like also generic circles. Yeah. She's the mistress of the Mafia Don. She's probably like the 25-year-old daughter of the Mafia Don. Trying to find someone who's out of their world or something. But yeah, so now let's do the background. And I wonder if see how different she looks like in personality a little bit from that one? Like from the construction one where it's a little bit goofy and then she's like actually has some pizzazz. And maybe I'll draw her on the stool. Where'd that background layer? Where's the background sheet? Here it is. And I don't think I can actually see. You won't be able to see with this camera brightness, but I wonder if I can see the third paper underneath. I actually kind of can. Cool. If I put it up, because like her feet aren't even going to be in this shot. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. So. Have the edge of the bar going this way, and then we have like her martini glass here. The back edge of the bar. And then like these three lights. And when we shade this in, like these light, I think this particular shot's going to look a bit atmospheric. For one, we're going to try and do smoke, but like we can also have the light coming from these actual lights and hitting her and shading her from the side. What else was in this background drawing? It's just people. Do you know what? I think the perspective on that ball looks whack. And do this line lower. Yeah, so it's more like that, and then like here. Those lights are kind of fine. So I can just edit those together. Do you know what? I bet it doesn't even need much of a background else, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it needs more drawn. Like, maybe just... I'll draw some people. But, like, John and Cecil are going to be covering up this shot. And they would fade off into the dark. It would look... it's going to look good when it's edited together, this particular one. I wonder how long it'll be until AI replaces most of this process. Instead of just drawing and trying to get the image just right, you're with a mic telling the AI. So here's the thing, like, I don't have a problem with AI to start off with. I think it's cool, and it'll be cool to see what it can automate. But I think there is a certain level of personality that comes across in even these crappy hand drawings. Did I put that up on screen? Yeah. There's a certain level of personality, and it's like the AI can make photorealistic stuff cool. It can even do like on model anime stuff cool. It could probably like it can replicate a style, but like this isn't a known style that you could reference. So it's the kind of thing you'd have to train it with. So you'd have to build a lot of like draw a lot of stuff to simply train it with. And then if you were to ask it to do certain things, it like potentially wouldn't give you as good a result as you wanted that would make it worthwhile. Plus it's funny that a person is actually drawing these, because like a person is making fun of these people by putting all this effort even, and like it's the crappiness that I'm not sure that an AI could get. Like I think the end point of an AI is basically photogrammetry information put into a deep learning algorithm that lets you go into a virtual reality space where then you would say, "Hey, make me a pretty woman," or "Send me to the moon," and it would basically feel real. I think that's the end point that people would want to get to. If you imagine the kind of people that are going to be making them, they're going to get bored with making copied looking illustrations. The technology is going to get better and better. They might eventually try and blend it, because they're doing video, which is moving stuff. And, I just think the end point is going to be more of a holodeck thing. And I'm not sure, I'm not sure if what I'm making could be replicated by an AI, basically. There's a certain point where certain things become way too hard to do, and like very specific personality rich crappiness. Do you know what I mean? Because I call this crappy. Might not be even possible. It might take exponential resources to develop an AI. Like it might not be possible because it might take too much energy to make it. You know what I mean? Joseph Trent says there is no heart or soul in AI art. The boobs look cool though. You know what I mean? But yeah, part of art is the context of the artist. So okay, Sheila Aliens, she does AI stuff. I like seeing her AI stuff because, to be honest, I like Sheila, and I am able to feel her personality through what she makes. So it's kind of like, for me, Sheila making AI art almost does feel like art. But if she were to say, "I've done some art and like I've made this art," it would probably feel a bit like ugh. Or like, "This is my art." I'd be like, "No." You've got to always attach AI to it. But we're dropping viewers talking about AI. I thought this would be an engaging topic, but I guess people want to see us animate. AI will destroy the markets even further. That will cause loss of hundreds of thousands of jobs. Reality does not ever stay in status quo is impossible to maintain. The world will always change. It always must change. It is better than it does change. And jobs, the economy of efforts, the social economies, just like how the world fucking works, that people will find stuff to do. People would. The sky won't fall, basically. Like, people always think the sky's going to fall. The sky just can't fall. The only way the sky can fall is if an asteroid hits Earth. That's it. If an asteroid hits us, that's literally the sky falling. But other than that, there's no way the sky is going to fall. Other than even if if the sun sent out an EMP that destroyed a lot of the electronics, even though it would be a huge crisis or whatever, because all the technology's gone, it's potentially a crisis that the elites can't take advantage of. So Would hiring some third artist and telling them what to do count as AI art? Nope. That would be called an assistant. A lot of manga has a team of people drawing it. One person will do their main layouts and the characters, I guess, and then you'll have people filling in the backgrounds. Someone, you could even have someone filling in the blacks, like literally doing all the spot blacks. You can have one person that's doing all the spot blacks. And then, you can sometimes have a team of like 5 people working on one manga to get as many pages out per week. To do weekly chapters in manga, but getting that many out per week. That's why manga is so prolific. That's why you have so many fucking pages and so many volumes produced in such a small space of time. It's a completely different setup to how Western comics work. So for all those that cry about AI art taking over, it's called an assistant. No, no different than hiring a bunch of trained monkeys to help. It's a tool. It's not an assistant is a person that you would get that uses tools. Like you can have an assistant that could use AI to make backgrounds if you wanted. You could have someone who's really good at using an AI generator, and that person would be the assistant, and the AI would be a tool that they're using. I don't know. But people, look, when it comes to artists crying about AI, artists have wild imaginations, and they don't usually live in reality because that's the nature of being an artist, right? Like you've got to be living in your head. So, like, if they've been programmed with constant stress and worry in their imagination, like they're just gonna react to every new thing as if it's a problem. Especially, you know what I mean? Like they're not gonna think further ahead. If they're not creative, if they're not, like, you can be an artist with an imagination, but if you're not truly creative, and you can't actually read the fucking landscape, and you're just gonna fucking cry about everything as soon as it becomes like it could have a negative thing, and you're not gonna consider all the possibilities. There are so many possibilities to AI. Artists losing jobs, it doesn't. I don't know. Just fucking have some fucking imagination, people. Just fucking think. Sorry. Artists crying about AI really pisses me off because it's so short-sighted, and it's so like immediate sky is falling. It's so alarmist. That's what I don't like. I don't like alarmism. But whatever. Let's do the rest. We went up to 6. Now we're down to 4 viewers. I'm gonna do drawing. I promise we're drawing. 3 people. That's it. 3 people who were who hate AI just left. Right. Fucking Family Guy John Cecil. Here we go. So the rest of the shot is going to be framed by John and Cecil. And here are the panels, and it's basically like this. So I'm going to listen to that and just think to myself for a minute how many different shots it needs.
I'm a fucking, what is it, a high-valued male.
Don, there's someone out there for you.
So we need retarded Cecil.
You're not.
I can't.
I need 2 retarded Cecils because he kind of needs to change pose during that to keep interest. Otherwise, it's going to get boring. So it's like pose 1.
There's someone out there for you.
Pose 2.
You're not.
I can't.
Were you?
Right. So it's going to be hand on his head, and then it's going to be like pleading with him or something. Do you know what I mean? And we'll get. Have I used up all the sketch pages? Did I get another sketch page? Yes. So I'll also get the frame, our good old frame, the size reference, and then maybe I'll also get our luscious lady here in the middle of the frame where she's gonna be, and then. God, she's so big. Sometimes the characters end up so big, and it's like I'll size them down later anyway. So, okay, let's plan this out. If an artist is losing jobs to a machine, they weren't very much of an artist. No, things adapt and change. Basically, everyone adapts and changes. New jobs. There's always new jobs. The photograph may have taken away the portrait artist, but then the economy always adapts. The human fucking group entity is like an amorphous blob that absorbs problems and forms around them, and eventually the problem becomes part of the system.
I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
John, there's someone out there for you.
Right. John, there's someone out there. I'm wondering what mouth to do. It's like got to be more of a R because he starts it off with a John. And going a bit wall-eyed with it. And then what would those people stayed away? They did not come back. The AI conversation they were not having a good time. Fucking hell. Oh god, we were at 6, dropped right down to 4. I guess becoming angry about AI art is something I need to stay away from as a topic in the future. So this is John Cecil as well, so he's gonna have his hat. And I guess we see Cecil's ear in this. 3! Fuck! I really ruined it. Where's the design? Thank you for the 2 people who are still here. A little bit of crap coming out of his mouth. Enrique says, I, for one, welcome our new AI overlords. It's just a tool. It's just a tool that will hopefully be well used by those artists that are so worried about it. Yeah, so yeah, we got Enrique and Joseph Tread. You're the 2 here. The other 3rd person is me, so it says 3. It's a cozy stream, guys. Did anyone else start streaming? Let's have a look. I'll go to my notifications. No, I don't know. There's me. Sam Hyde is streaming. Friday Night Tights is streaming. How about that? I wonder when they started. Maybe it's FNT people. I don't know. I didn't think there'd be much crossover from here, but maybe if this is like Jack Show audience. Right. Let's listen to it again. People talk as if they hate machine overlords. Yeah, everyone else prefers the Matrix. I don't know. No. I would rather live always. I don't know. I live in reality.
A high valued male.
A lot of people may seem to act the same, or at least say they'll act the same on the internet. You can't kind of trust that. You have to know real people and see how they'd act.
I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
John, there's someone out there for you. It's just not.
Whereas if his thing is on his head, his thumb is towards his face. So it'd be like this. And then his other hand can be like this. Coming up into the panel. And then you'd have the arm like this. This drawing is not cool and funny enough. Lol, after you said FNT was the same, I thought about it and I can't unhear it. What do you mean? FNT was the same? What did I say? I didn't think there's much overlap. Oh, do you mean like every time, every FNT is the same? Yeah, man. I don't know. Every episode is like they have the same conversation. They say the same things. They can do whatever they want. It's fine. It's fun. It's fun for the first 3 times, but it's like, okay, it's almost like they repeat the same fucking lines over and over again. Talk about Mario Kart. Talk about which person is doing this, and this is bad. And in reality, the Matrix was the ghetto, overcrowded favela being hunted down by gigantic machines, fearing for your life 24/7. I don't think the people in Zion were that fearful. They were having fucking raves, and I bet they were having a million billion babies. That seemed like a grungy fucking punk paradise, where they were like, we're not going to give in to the machine. You know, the classic punk, not like you'd have soy punks now who are like on behalf of the machine, rage on behalf of the machine nowadays. Everyone was fighting for the nightmare to end. Wait. You said they talk about the same thing. They do. Shadiversity, Marvel sucks, etc. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even watched it since Shad's been on. What are they talking about right now? Hold on, let's have a look. Let's listen. Yeah, that could be any film. They're talking about any film right now, any modern film. Yeah, okay, that's every same point. Whatever. I'm not gonna make fun. They're all nice people. They're all very nice people who, if you're a fan of theirs, that's great. Just, I wish I could enjoy it. When I first started watching FNT, though, I think that was my first gateway into this whole CG space in general. And I was like an alcoholic at the time, and getting fucking drunk every night on like half a bottle of Jägermeister. And it was really fun. It genuinely is fun. If you haven't heard people being like ragging on all that shit, it is fun to be like, oh look, here's a fun show of a social space where people are not giving a shit about all the sensitivity things. So it is fun, but then after 5 episodes, you realize you need to move on. Then you find the Jack show, and then you're like, this is the fucking real tea. Internet intersectional feminism, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's the same problem every time. It's the exact like it's the same conversation every week.
And what is it? A high valued male.
Don, there's someone out there for you.
You wouldn't get a bit like this from FNT. You wouldn't be able to animate them doing cerebral palsy voice. Like, you know what I mean? They wouldn't be that creative even. You know what I mean? They wouldn't step there.
Don, there's someone out there for you.
Then he's going to change his hands, right?
I can't.
So his other hands would probably be like on himself like this and like bending down. Like, it's not me. Potentially fists, but like it could also be like fingertips gracing his face. And you know, if you're gonna switch these hands, I think you would wiggle it and just switch his hands and not switch his face much. Maybe you'd switch his eyes around. So I'm gonna draw this Cecil head and body separately. Then I'm gonna draw these arms. Then I'm gonna draw these arms, and then I'm potentially gonna draw another set of eyes. That's all this needs breaking down into. And I have the perfect sheet of paper below for it. And I can like draw him here and, you know. But, you know, if I'm going to change the hands, if I change the whole face when it's this zoomed in too, it's another one of those things of change too much and people get confused. So, yeah. Make as much space as possible. And what do you think of the decision? Do we give Cecil the wolf on the top? Do we give him a C? Or do we give him a different animal of some kind to go on his beanie? Is he trying to look as like John as possible with this John outfit? Like, I'm really excited about John Cecil in this bit because I think it might be an appreciated character. Who knows? And I might not even draw his eyes in this, so I might draw 2 separate eyes. Who knows? Nah, fuck it, I'll draw the eyes in. And I'm not doing the squint eyes, I'm doing like really like the top of the eyes are down. See on the beanie, we got a hail from Jeremy 5 Russia approved. I saw you subscribe the other day. Welcome. Jeremy 5 instead of Johnny 5. Love it. Love it. No, I saw you on Twitter. That was it. I think we got on Twitter. Welcome. we're currently we're drawing the animation frames for the next jackoffs. So like these will be animated together later, but we're going through shot by shot of the storyboard, which we did on the last stream. And if you didn't see that stream, after this, I would totally go back and watch this stream because it was fun. It was only a few hours and we got the whole short storyboarded out. But yeah, we're currently drawing a retarded version of Cecil dressed as John. And we're gonna get his beard in and like a bit of shirt. And you know, when the fun thing about having a crap style, yeah, 6 viewers now. I wasn't gonna mention it. I was just gonna hold on to it. I was gonna keep my fingers crossed. The cool about having like a crummy style like this is sometimes you can just leave shit open, like open lines, and then you can let the viewer fill in the blanks, kind of thing. But yeah, I'm gonna draw this mouth on the face. And then the other mouth, I'm gonna draw off to the side. And I've got a little tongue there. And I can shade in the inside of the mouth, make it all black. Yeah, welcome new viewers. A retarded version of Cecil, aka regular Cecil. It is true. Yeah, I kind of want to do a fleck. If I was doing this as a comic and it wouldn't be like moving, I would have like a fleck of spit coming out of his mouth. But let's do the 2 eye dots as well that will go in Cecil's eyes. I don't even think we need to draw his. That's fine. Should we do his ear? Let's do the ear, and then like the 2 hairs. It's John Cecil. And now we're gonna do the arms and a couple of mouths. So we need a closed mouth for this whenever he stops talking.
Damn.
Don, there's someone out there for you.
Now, what I'm gonna do, which I wouldn't usually do, I'm gonna do like 3 different, more retarded closed mouths. Yeah, Gisel, Johnsel. So that like he'll have this same open mouth, but like every time he closes it, it's gonna be like in a different kind of position, and it's probably gonna be very Jimmy-esque off South Park, and it's gonna probably be pretty funny. So like we've got like a mouth like this. Right? You can close to that one. Then we can have a mouth that's like this. So it's like closed and then upturned lip. Then I'm just going to draw them for fun and like see. They might get used, they might not, but I'm here right now. One like that. And then one that's kind of like that. So that's a bunch of just wiggly fucking mouths that we can play around with later. Because this space. Now we're going to do his fucking arms. No. Only one person commented on what Cecil should have in his beanie, and someone put C. So, you know, if anyone else has any ideas, I don't know what other animal you'd have other than a wolf. Like, I don't know, maybe a love heart or something. I kind of want to put a fucking wolf. Should it just be a C? Who knows? Okay, drawing the arms. Drawing his different arms. And I'm going to draw them separately from each other so you can kind of like pivot them. So we got thumb, finger, thick arm that goes down to like nowhere, and then Other arm. Finger, finger, finger. Hint at a finger. And then, like, thumb here. Fucking fat arm. Fat hand coming in. All the way down to the elbow. And then, like, really big elbow. That should be fine. That should be fine. Eiffel Tower? I think that's a bit esoteric of a joke because of the Diaz brothers. I'll put a C. No, wait, it should say dick. It should still say dick, obviously. Perfect. And then his second arms, and they can probably be together.
There's someone out there for you. You're not.
I can't.
Right, cool. Yeah, these two arms can be together. They can be drawn on the same thing. They don't have to be separate like the other ones. Because I think, like, if I was to animate them wiggling, you'd, like, wiggle one and, like, more than the other, or they'd be delayed. But yeah, so the arms of him together, I'm gonna have, like, fucking tube shit, like rubber hose, and then have, like, his fingers together, his thumb like this, like he's trying to do a romantic pose, like that. And then we can put some fucking, like, arm hair. Some random hairs. So they should look pretty funny. And now we just have to, like, sketch in, like, John's side. I think that's all we have to do for Cecil on this particular shot. Because then it's going to, like, have John talking and then it's going to swing.
There's someone.
Oh, shit. Would retarded Cecil have Rick on his beanie? I don't know. What would that even be? Because it's, like, diversity in comics or whatever. Like, what, retardation in comics?
Bam.
Don, there's someone out there for you. You're not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
Oh, yeah. So it's like, what is Cecil gonna do? I think Cecil's gonna leave his hands there while John's talking, but his eyes are probably gonna move. Like, he would just probably, he would not look at him directly. Then when John's saying this, yeah. That's all Cecil would do. He'd pretty much stay still during this. He wouldn't, because seeing as John's moving around now, you don't want to move Cecil as well, because again, too many things happening at once, too confusing. But let us put our beautiful babe back in the middle, and then now we're just going to do the John sketches for the shot. So let's listen to what John would be doing this whole time. Yeah.
Dude, mail.
Don, there's someone out there for you. You're not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you?
What am I gonna do?
Mail.
Don, there's someone out there for you.
I think what I want to start off with is John not looking at Cecil, and more like hunching over, kind of like this. Like he's not looking at him directly, as in hasn't turned to face him. So his eyes there, nose is there. Like he's still, he is kind of like, his fucking hair strands, a couple of them. And then it's like, I know he doesn't have strings of hair coming down behind him, but whatever. Did Johnny leave as soon as we started saying the word retarded a lot? As soon as he realized what we were doing? Are you still here? Can you imagine? Lose a follower. This is a nice drawing of John's head. This is kind of like captures his personality a little bit from the side. Yeah, this works. Then I'm thinking he's going to turn to face him.
there's someone out there for you.
Would he turn around yet? When is the energy for him turning?
I can't.
Were you there?
Yeah, he shouldn't turn until that. He should look at him. Like, wait. If he's looking there, he's looking at the girl. If he's looking there, he's looking at Cecil. Cool. Yeah, those two eyes. Those two different eyes communicate that perfectly.
There's someone out there for you.
Like, he could... Okay. And you could... Him laughing, you can just, like, have... Yeah. That's pretty much it. And you know what? Maybe I'll even make his head separate so I can jiggle the head up and down a little bit. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Right. Let's do it. Which sheet should we put the proper drawing hero in on? Got some backgrounds. This is pretty empty. This is pretty empty. Well, we've got this one fucking Cecil head on it. How about that? Look how happy he looks. A happy little guy. Right. Joseph, did you watch Friday Night Tights much before I said every conversation they have is the same? Did I ruin it for you, or did you already not really watch it that often? It's color. It's cool that I don't have to bother. You watched occasionally. Cool. I might, I even though I feel that way, I still, if nothing else is on, I'll actually. What's funny is now I stream. I'm streaming every single day since I've started. I've been streaming every day. I plan on doing, create media creation stream, media appreciation stream, media creation stream. So every other day it'll go like that. It'll go creation appreciation, creation appreciation. So every 2 days. I don't know why I mentioned that. Why did I mention that? Oh, so every Friday I'll be doing something. Fridays I go to the gym. So like I can only start the stream at 7. And so if I do like a 4-hour stream, which I aim to, it means I'll always be streaming over FNT. So how about that? Every Friday. The Friday night stream! Friday night animating with Hyper Wizard. Who put this little dot? Look at it. It's like petrified eye. I absolutely love when a character looks to the side like this and they have a wide open eye and the eye is just this small dot in the middle that makes them look like, oh no, I'm in trouble. Like, I fucking love that fate. I love this. My favorite. It's my favorite. This is like one of my favorite heads to draw of any cartoon. That kind of like, uh-oh. Like, what the fuck kind of head. And then, you know what? I can probably move this to the side and do the second head. And it'll change the, however, like I might Photoshop it to share some of that. But there we go. I'll end up Photoshopping that into that head. I have to go get something to eat, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Cool. Go enjoy your food. Today I ate before going to the gym. On the last stream, I didn't eat all day. I felt so sick. I got 2 Baby Bells. And I think, do I have, oh yeah, look, and I have 2 pepperonis. So I have a little bit of food ready for if I start fucking feigning. But okay, so John is now eventually going to turn to Cecil.
A high-valued male.
John, there's someone out there for you. It's just not
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
So I wonder what personality I'm gonna put on him when he does the "were you there?" Because hey, obviously in his audio, he's kind of like smiling along with it, and that's probably an energy that would be, even though he's angry in these storyboards, right? Him, hold on.
See, so, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
Let's just prospect it. Let's try a sketch. Let's try and sketch it. Like not even this sketch. Like I'm gonna go listen to it again.
So, and this is what I had to.
It's just not
I can't.
Were you there?
How much is he gonna turn? I like this is another shot that I kind of like really like. He's gonna be like when you're leaning into someone and being accusatory. I love that. I love the accusatory finger point pose. Especially if someone's getting called out on what they're doing and they can like look surprised or something. But I'd also love John leaning forward, because like when you're watching him on stream, all you see is his head and his neck, right? So like, what you analyze his personality and you just see the lean. It always feels like he's leaning forward. So a lean feels very John, I guess, just because of the limited. Okay, so he's gonna be angry. But I wonder if we can do him angry and smiling. What fucking mouth? What fucking mouth? Beadying eyes? What mouth? Were you there? Like, is it a small mouth? Is it a yeah, it's kind of like almost a curious mouth, I don't know, or a contemplating mouth, not just angry mouth. And I wonder how much space do we have with her? The hand should probably go into the negative space, like the him pointing should like go here. Okay. Like if you can put it here, but then like it's just over him, then it's gonna get lost and muddled, especially if it's in the corner of the shot. So, I don't like this head. I don't like that head. Like this is such a good fucking head. To switch to this head would suck. So let's try and develop it a bit more. Maybe put a bit of perspective on it, so it's not just like a standard head where it's like tilted up. Like, this is very by the numbers, and like this head construction just doesn't have. It's just very typical. It doesn't have much personality at all. Raised cheeks. Yeah, 3 beard, 3 strands. What mouth we doing? What that mouth do? What that mouth do? Okay. The shirt. Yeah, much more dynamic. Much more dynamic. He's almost facing us whilst leaning over at Cecil, like he's flipped over 180. Nah, that mouth's fucking gay. That's not a good mouth. The mouth doesn't work. What is the personality of this line?
And what is it? A high-valued male.
Don, there's someone out there for you. It's just not
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See something? And this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my.
Do we do a different? I'm just thinking about what the. Were you there? Did you go to my school? I'm thinking about the difference between those two lines and if they need to be kind of like visualized in some way.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
Like, okay, when he says, "Did you fucking?" He's gonna like look back, so that's at least eye animation.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
Yeah, so I think it'll just be wiggles, and it would still be the same. So it'll be eye animation, wiggles. Did you fucking? Could that be represented well with different eyes? Probably more squinty eyes. Yeah. So like, okay. So we can get a squintier version of his eyes. Did you fucking? Yeah, okay. I'll do another set of eyes and another mouth, but then I'll just like wiggle him.
John, there's someone out there for you. You're not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking?
Did you
go to my school?
Perfect. So we also want the finger, and it's like we only need this one hand that's going to animate around. Like it doesn't need to, and it's like you get this hard angle of this point. It really feels pointy if you do that. And the thumb. Hand. Okay. I think those are all the elements we need, and I think that is enough of a sketch that I could like totally go to a neater version from that. So we can bring this sheet back and we just draw the neat version. And he's a little bit smaller than this, but it's fine. Like I wish I got my iPad, I could just fucking size it up, but it doesn't matter because I can just scale it anyway. Or I can try and add some volume to it as I draw the neat version now, but it could look a bit crap if I do that. The question is, do I draw the eyes in if I'm going to switch them, or do I make my life easier by leaving them out and drawing both of the eyes different? Unsure. I'll leave it till the end, and then I'll make a decision. Bit of jaw. Stringy hair coming out from under the hat. Maybe a bit of ear detail on this one. This long neck going on. Undershirt. Collar thing, shoulder going off into eternity, the collar, another arm going off into eternity, right? Or what? Because it's got to be tilted. It's got to feel like it's tilted back in. I'll just do that. That's all good. And I can draw one of the mouths here. There's two teeth shaded in. Okay. And then I can draw the hand in this extra bit of space that we got. Perfectamundo. Yeah, let's draw his eyes separate. Oh, that means I've got another sheet. Which sheet should we choose? The background one? Do we have one that has a bit of... Yeah, his eyes. His arms from earlier. Perfect. Hopefully I remember which sheet these fuckers are on. I will. I'm sure if I want to, I can always go back and look at the stream. So his general first, like, angry, accusatory eyes. And then I'll do the dots here. Then we have like more like pondering eyes, right? Because he's gonna look away for a second, and it would be funny to switch his eyes just to be like a little bit more pondery, like more squinty, like this. Who knows? In the edit, could look absolutely wank. But we've got the frames there, and did we draw the mouth on there? And then like, okay, so a smaller mouth. It's like yeah, it's almost like his teeth are like having an overbite effect. There we go. Cool. Is that all of the things for this shot?
I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
Don, there's someone out there for you. You're not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody?
Yeah. It transitions into the next one by having a swing around. So I might have to continue. Yeah, I've got it. This isn't just the bar shot. This is like the school kid shot. Okay, hold on.
And what is it? A high valued male.
Don, there's someone out there for you. You're not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
Okay, where's the storyboard of this? See, like, okay, I'll show you. Like it goes from here, and then it swings to the school. So I think it's just going to be one head change, and the background is going to slide. And I'm going to draw the arm separately, and the arm can swing up into the shot. Okay, so it's pretty much just one head. I just have to draw one extra head. Fuck. Okay, what personality do we need for this head? It's got to be a little bit different, but still be kind of the same.
Cool. See, so, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
He's probably gonna be downturned. Yeah, he's probably gonna be looking down. So where's the sketch page? Got all of these. So he's gonna look the other way after this. And so it's like we can have the beanie coming down like this. Looking to the side. Angry, looking to the side. Out and then in. The ear, and then like a couple of these. Then what's his mouth like? Like that. And then to get the kind of like craned neck vibe still, should probably crane it this way. And I'm not gonna, it's not even gonna have a middle frame. It's gonna seem, it's gonna, if I did an in-between for these three, that would look more weird than just switching to this one. So I'm just gonna switch to this one. And then he's gonna like point. And where is the fucking framing sheet? Here it is. So he's gonna be pointing into this frame. So he should probably lean like that. Yeah, and then he can have like a hand here. You point with that finger, the thumb would kind of be up. So it's like this, and then like school kids here, pretty much. And then like horizon line, and then like maybe trees. Like if you want to instantly look like you're in a different environment from before, you just like, okay, we're outside. So like you just do trees and clouds and stuff. And the background could probably like, it would move and then also potentially fade. What else? Where would they be? Where would they be? Fences? How can you make it look like a background that's not just like forever? You could have like a building that looks like a school, maybe like cross-hatched fence. I don't know. Bushes, trees. Like that's a tree. Some more bushes here, and like so. If you want him to be pointing into the frame, and like have the focus, have the viewer actually recognize this and take this in. Whatever elements you would do, you kind of would make them all point towards them. So like grass or bushes or dirt and stuff, you'd kind of make like an explosion of energy coming from there. But let's. I didn't even draw the fucking wolf on these John heads. It's because I didn't draw it on the Cecil one. There we go. And like a little hint of one there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So let's make good use of this sheet again, shall we? And draw this new John head. It's probably not as well developed on this sheet as it should be, but whatever. YOLO. Let's just fucking get it drawn. Right. This shadow that is cast on the paper also makes it like pretty hard to fucking see the drawing underneath. And I don't want to use a light box because we're using layout paper. Angry eyelids, and this time shading them in. Should probably shade in all these too. It's like a little bit of shading. Make them really dark. This big dark thyroid issue, bags under the eyes. What happens if you have dark bags? Is that like lack of zinc or something? There's an actual condition that it's evidence of. Angry mouth, 2 teeth. Shade the inside of the mouth a little bit. Seeing as he's exacerbated, I'll put some like lines at each side of his mouth too. 1, 2, 3. This is the most like gaunt looking, like built in the face. You can feel his skull drawing of John I've done. Little wolf emblem again. It's such a cartoony wolf for him as well. You'd think he'd probably have a badass wolf, but it's very cartoony. Arm that goes off the screen. Shirt, collar. Where am I putting the other collar? Here. And then shoulder, I guess. Extend that hat a little bit. Right. Now, we just need to draw that freaking arm separate. We'll put it here. Perfect use of space. Scanning less sheets of paper. And this will like swing up into the shot as it transitions. And it'll feel so fluid. Even though it's only a couple of drawings, it's going to end up feeling really fucking fluid. You'll see. You'll be surprised. You'll be like, wow, he only did 2 drawings. And they weren't even very good. But he used those wiggles and jiggles. Right hand. Perfect. But then we've got, we got the background for the babe. Where is the babe? Babe. How's it going, babe? We forgot to draw the bar stool with the babe. So let's look for the sketch sheet that had the bar stooled babe. The sketch of the babe. Here she is. A beautiful, beautiful lady. I'm sure there'll be plenty of Rule 34 of her. Totally not drawn by me. Right. And then the leg. Divot it out. Divot it out. And then the little ring that she has her feet on. Silhouette those a bit, and the other leg. That's it. That's it. Boss tool done. And then all we have left to do for this one particular shot is the background of the school that we just. Okay, this is. I'm going to separate my sketches and my finals. This is a final page. This is a sketch page. This is a final page. This is a sketch page. We're using this currently, so I'm not putting it to the side. Our frame. Finals. And then there's old one. No, this is a current final. But it's backgrounds. Storyboard, and another sketch page. Cool. And those are from the previous episode. Sketch. Put them there. The boards. They can go on this side. Okay. So this shot that it transitions into, I need to like kind of plan who these little John's going to point to these kids, and one of them's him. But then it zooms in, and it's going to be like it's two kids, and then it's Crip Daddy on the floor, and then young Crip. I don't know if he calls himself Crip Daddy. Young Cripper, the Cripperverse. Yeah, young Cripper 5'9". So we need like a John, and I've got to design two other kids, and also on the floor Crip. And this was a design sheet that we had where we designed like John Cecil. So let's quickly, if I go back over here and like look for Kid John, so I can get the design right. Is he here? There he is. Okay, so he's just got pretty much like a normal square doughish face. The hat is a bit higher on his head, so his ears aren't nested in it. He still has this. He's still wearing his wolf hat, but it doesn't it doesn't poke off to a point. John got into pointy-ended headgear when he was older. I don't think he was part of that group when he was at this age in his life. Much bigger eyes. Much simpler mouth. Maybe even a smile. Can you imagine that? A smile? Sorry, I'm drawing this. I'm drawing on here. This is what I was drawing. John's little head. And then is there a shot of him standing, or is he just at the table? Are you going to change? Yeah. Yeah, he's just wearing a simple t-shirt. So it's like this. Probably a little bit skinnier at the time. There you go. That's like Kid John. So now I got to like design a couple of other kids that he would be with. And so I'm thinking like a fat kid and a tall kid. If he's normal, you would have like a wider kid and a taller kid, I guess. And he can have his legs not that far apart. Seeing as they're kids, I think the older a character is, like the wider their legs would get apart. Like if you have a super old man, if you have him with fucking really wide like a gap between his legs, but his legs are skinny pipes. Whereas like it's like almost like the South Park kids, right? They keep their legs together, or they just don't really have much of a gap. Okay, so you got like fat kid, skinny kid. What would this guy's head be? Like this? And this guy's head would be more of a pipe. Should we give this kid like, oh god, it's reminding me of my childhood now. Probably shouldn't make a fat kid with big curly hair. People would think I'm bullying someone. And if we give him a bit of personality, he can have his hands in like this, like he's a bit anxious. Maybe he's tubby because he's got problems. You know what I mean? So maybe he's like super anxious all the time. Yep. And then I think Skinny kid would probably be like more laid back and like lazy feeling, or just, you know, because if you're tall, you got it made, bitch. And what kind of hair would he have? He could have like spiky back hair, but that feels way too main charactery. So maybe he just has fucking long, traily, scraggly hair. And he could have it over his head as well or something. I don't know. And what nose? This kid could have like a pushed up nose. Maybe these feel way too main charactery, and they're just gonna not be backgroundy. They should just feel like you're designing a. Okay, look. Where's a sheet that we can draw on and design them a bit simpler? They can't look that cool. They can't be that interesting. Right. Fat kid. Not that much taller and not that much skinnier kid. Like this. Let's put his head deeper down on his body, and then let's have his hands literally down. Do you guys know anyone that you'd want to parody with these people? Because we totally could parody some people. They could both be hunched. I don't know. This guy doesn't feel like he should be hunched. He could have his hand behind his back. Maybe I could have glasses. Do you think John as a kid would hang out with someone wearing glasses? Which I think they'd both be like cool, like they'd all be skatery gothy kids, meaning just fucking black shirts. How about that? He wouldn't be a fucking geek. Young John wouldn't be hanging out with a Poindexter. Doesn't feel right at all. He'd be hanging out with like Hitler Jr. I guess they just have like generic eyes, generic hair. Yeah, it's kind of generic looking. This guy probably be wearing such a huge shirt that it probably ends up looking like a skirt, I guess. They can both have really baggy shirts. Maybe John can have a baggy shirt as well. And they can have like huge baggy jeans. Yeah, that kind of works. And I'll draw them again. So that I've like programmed in the how they look into my head. This guy is fucking. He's so fucking fat. Poor kid. The poor kid. And then maybe they should both be fat. I don't know. Maybe they're like twins. Nah, that would be too. That'd stick out too much. It's the hair. It's the hair that we need to figure out. Maybe they should all be wearing hats. They're all wearing John hats. They just don't have the wolf. Okay, that works. That works. Right. Where? And then we need to do like Crip on the ground, right? So let's have a look at him. Let's have a look at our good friend, young Cripper 5'9". When he comes in here, I love his head. I love his head so much, man. I love his fucking jawbone, his jawline. So, because I don't want to draw his fucking seat, his like hoverboard thing. I'm like just having him on the floor in this shot among everyone. So I need to kind of like, how is he gonna look? Because like he can lean back on the floor, right? So he's just wearing a normal t-shirt on the and his legs could be uh jiggly, I don't know, ripply, ripple legs. And then he has like his Scooby-Doo mouth. He has like a more intricate, detailed mouth than any of the other characters, really. He has like the Scooby-Doo brain, like whereas the sides of his mouth are. He looks like he's in a perpetual smile, basically. He'd be like looking up, and then his hair, and then his head. I know he's changed his hair a couple of times, I think, but like when he was on the show, like the episode that I'm drawing, he had like a almost like a military hair looking thing. So, and does he have one hand on his belly? No, but he can on this. He can have one hand on his belly. Oh God, that's so mean. I didn't really. Oh fuck! No, that's horrible. It's the small leg. It's the small leg. Fuck. Right. So the whole point of doing that was to draw the shot of the kids at school, and that's on a sketch page. Where was it? Is it like here? Oh, here it is. It's right staring me in the face. And we're basically drawing that background. It will be like doughboy friend, crip on the floor, slightly taller friend, and they'd be all silhouetted. Do you know what I mean? So it's not even, I don't need to draw them that detailed, but they'll all be in silhouette. And then I don't think there's a zoom in when that shot changes. But like on the storyboards, oh shit, there is a zoom. Oh, I'm a fucking dickhead. God damn it. Why does it have to zoom? Because zooming means they need to look more detailed, or they need to like fade from the detailed one to the less detailed. It also almost means that this background has to be bigger and the shot has to be framed. Basically, I'm drawing the shot as if you've already zoomed in, and then I'll scale it out. Okay, those are all finals pages, not sketch pages. Do I need a new sketch page, essentially? I think I do. I need a fresh piece. Right. And it's got to look like this. So, it's going to be the three of the kids standing around Crip, who's on the floor. And I've got their designs there, and I've got like how the panel's supposed to look is also there. Perfect. So when they're all zoomed in, how are they going to be standing around? How close in do we go? Do we go pretty close, or do we stay far away? Yeah. We got to show the whole of them and before, because we've just come from a close-up, pretty much like a really hard close-up of like John heads. So like even though we zoom in, they need to feel like you've got the whole of them in the frame. So it's going to be like Kid John here. There's two friends on the other side. Hunched over fat guy. And slightly taller, not fat, but still hunched guy. Both wearing beanies So they're like just like Jonettes, like John and the Johns. They make a band. It's called John and the Johns. And then like, do we zoom in again at any point? What is the next shots? What are the shots that are coming up? Oh, and then we do this. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Still, it's kind of small. It is still kind of small. The reason why I'm worried is it's small now is because, like, I'm gonna have to draw a Crip on the ground, and like, it's not gonna look good because he's not gonna be able to be detailed enough. So I could just fucking start again. Bit bigger. Yeah, it kind of works better. If they're that big. They don't need to be, yeah. Okay. Kid John. Crip on the ground. Where is that drawing? There it is. There he is! You can almost just trace him. Actually, yeah, that... Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Maybe it'd be a little bit bigger. Then... Fatty... and Tolly, all with beanies on. All with long shirts on. Perfect, perfect. And then it would be like, what, fucking horizon line, some bushes, clouds, a fence with like a gate or something. I don't know. Bushes in front of the fence, trees behind the fence. Big tree to kind of like frame him, and then like a building. Like windows, bit of perspective, I guess. And then like dirt. They're just standing in like a dirt pile area, and then you can have like tufts of grass pointing to them, and then like little flecks of dirt on the ground. Also, the URL reminds me of a dirty site I once saw. What do you mean, John and the Johns? The horizon line is the viewer's eye line, so we are roughly at the same height as all of their crotches. Yes. If you put it lower, it'll look weird. If you put it higher up, it'll look weird. I don't know. You're okay. Fine. The horizon line is here. We got some like hills in the background. How about that? There you go. That's the horizon line. We're now looking at their complete middles. Welcome, by the way, Random McRanderson. It's your first time here. Welcome. I've seen you before. I've heard Ethan say your name. But yeah, we're fucking drawing the next jackoffs. We're drawing all of the frames. We storyboarded the whole thing last time. If you care about watching that, there's like a nice stream where we did all that. We got the whole thing done in one stream. And now we're just doing the animation frames. Comment. And then Crip would be on the ground. There he is. Having fun. Without his chair. But his head is still there. And his belly and fingers on the belly. And then one leg going that way. There's a little foot. And then other leg going this way and wiggling to the side with his little foot. Scooby-Doo mouth. Nose, eyes. Cool. I can draw that in. Tech Zombie is in the house. He say, hey, y'all. How's it going, Tex? Welcome. Do you want to see what we've been doing? I've been drawing all the frames for this animation. I think these are all the final ones. We got like the first shot where it's John's desk. Then we've got like a side shot of John's desk. Like this, that's like the Jack show on his screen. And then like it's gonna be the side, and then he like complains. We got like some crap background for a bar scene. We got some John heads here with him leaning over and pointing, like he's looking to the side. Then he engages. This is the John that he would be like at this desk, and he's got like a couple of different hand poses that it's going to switch between. This John and this arm actually animates from this and swings into this. What else we got? We have retarded John Cecil. So it's Cecil dressed as John. We got John Soul. And then we have like a beautiful babe that they're both trying to chat up. But like obviously failing because she's very bored. And that's it. That's like literally, we've been going for nearly 4 hours, and those are all we got. But you know, we've been trying to do a good job. And we're about to now draw the finals of this shot, which is one that it'll like zoom in on in the background. It'll be in the background and then they'll zoom in on it. So if we find one of the final sheets that has not a lot in it, we'll do this. Actually, I don't think we can fit it on this background sheet. Too wide, I think. So this whole thing is a bit too... maybe it fits. Maybe it fits. Maybe it's crammed on. Maybe we don't have to put it on there. We'll just do it on this. Or make a new sheet for backgrounds. How about that? Do you like that anime ass? Some Belle Delphine ass? Nice, man. Can't wait to see the finished product. Yeah, I don't know how many streams this is going to take, because we're about, like, I'll listen to how much we've done.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So do you like guys, you know, who can like do things?
I'm a fucking, what is it, a high-valued male.
John, there's someone out there for you. You're not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so I mean, this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So like this, that's kind of how far we got, but one shot is currently missed out because we skipped ahead a little bit to draw the beautiful babe. So it was like that, but one of the shots was missing. So I'm gonna finish this and then like move on to that one, and then we would have at least done a quarter. Maybe a quarter, like a third, or no, less than a third, a sixth, 1/6 is no, a quarter of it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we would have got 1/4 done. So it'll probably take four different streams to just draw all the elements. But let's fucking stop wasting time and actually draw this shit. Draw some backgrounds. Cool. And then like a bush here. Bush here. And this has got to be it's going to be way wider this than the actual because it's going to be zoomed in on it. It's going to be like in the background first. Then no more gaming streams. We got to get this done, dude. Wait, do you not want to watch the? What is your opinion personally of the gaming streams? Because my whole point is to like gaming stream, work stream, gaming stream, work stream. So tomorrow definitely is supposed to be a gaming stream. Another tree. And now the fucking fence. Some fucking circular, like rolling barbed wire as well. Until it gets to the gate in the middle. Just joking, man. We gotta have those gaming streams. Yes. I'm gonna play more Metroid tomorrow. I reward myself. One day I do this work, and then the other day I get to fucking play Metroid. Oh, I hate it when I just try and get a bit of extra lead, then the whole lead falls out. So wasteful. These backgrounds are getting so much more detailed than the last one. Like, the last time was the only time I ever bothered even doing backgrounds, but I didn't even really bother. Now it's like there's whole involved backgrounds, like there's a whole world. It's kind of funny. And let's not bother putting a building. I'm just going to put some clouds. And then the hills. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then, seeing as we're going to zoom in on this, it's probably going to have to be, like, actually quite big. Okay. We got it. And then we could we could just draw the kids on this sheet, so it's still shared on the same sheet. Now, what do they say before we cut away?
And for you, good night.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody
That I don't know. That's
find out? Did you tell it? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think?
okay.
And this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell it? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like,
So it's just thingy on the crip on the floor with his mouth
for a
open.
fucking year in my school afterwards. School? See, so,
I
I mean,
feel
this
bad.
is this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think?
Okay, yeah, I was like. So he's gonna be saying, yeah, I was like. So there's probably gonna be a couple of Johns here. We'll put him over here. What do you use for the What do you use to do the actual animation? Just Premiere, just Adobe Premiere. Simply because the animation is so simple, I don't need to do like After Effects or anything more detailed. It's pretty much just going to be like Photoshop, scanning it in, coloring it in Photoshop, then taking the different elements and you just switch between them and wiggle them around in Premiere. Little John's eye dots. There's t-shirt wrinkles. Little mouth. Says John. Like, what? How much of him do we need to change? Do we need to change his whole body or just his head? Just his mouth?
Cool. See, so,
I
I mean,
feel bad.
this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think I should talk to her?
We need to change the mouth and the arm. So all we need to do is do a little mouth, and then this arm doing like a little thing like this. Like that's it. That'll switch, but that's pretty much all we have to fucking do. And I think on Crip, it's like just him and then a mouth, and I might do his arms separate, and I could wiggle his arm around a bit.
Year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell him?
Right. Watch this. So I'm gonna draw his body. He's like lying on the floor without his chair. And his legs are all bent opposite ways. And he's got his belly. I'm sure he doesn't have a belly in real life, but for the personality of the caricature. Where's that fucking drawing I've already got of him? Let's get it up on the screen, actually. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There he is. So, head back, ear like that, top of his head forward, kind of like crew cut-ish. Then his like head can go all the way down into like this funnily too detailed jaw bone, couple of Scooby-Doo mouth. His button nose. And his more realistic than any other character eyes. And then his hairline, and then like some strands. And then I gotta do like his mouth closed, like that. And dots for his eyes, because he's gonna move them around. And so now I'm gonna like when he says, "Did you tell? Did she tell?" He's gonna like point the two different directions, and it's gonna wiggle a bit. Let's go back to it.
For a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell it? Did she tell?
I'm probably gonna like have this like this. How did everyone find out? Like he's holding a dinner plate, right? Then did you tell? Again, still straight down. Thumb. Did you tell? And then like did she tell is like pointing the other way with his little thumb like that, and then like straight down. And then I'll basically like wiggle them and flip it to the different ones whilst wiggling, and it'll look cool. This will look really cool. This will have like a bit of personality to it. Like, did you tell? Did we tell? That kind of thing. It'll look cool. And I think,
yeah, I was like, dude, you think I should talk?
Now that is a new shot. That is basically the end of this shot. Just gotta draw these dudes, and they're gonna say absolutely nothing during this. They're just gonna stand around, maybe look. Their eyes would probably look around. They'd probably look between Crip and John. So let's quickly put them in. Big head, little nose, big eyes, and then wearing a beanie as well. Dots for the eyes. Other arm. Cool. Then his friend, other friend, with his beanie on, and his eyes, and then maybe like an upturned nose and a mouth like that. His eye dots, his long shirt, long lanky arms, and his feet probably more positioned like this, not facing out. And there we go. We got like John and the two Johns. The two John friends. Whiter John and taller John. And they'll sit beautifully all together there on that background. And I think that's like, that is like a shot complete. We could totally end it here. We've done 4 hours, and I could pick up with another 4-hour stream in the future. Like the next one. Like, we've done quite a bit. We've done a quarter-ish of the whole thing. What do you guys think? Did we do a good job? I'm going to separate the sketches and the regular ones. Yeah, man, 4 hours. I'm kind of pooped. Yeah, normally the way I would animate this is I would only do 1 shot's worth of drawings. Then I would scan them straight away, and I would start animating them. So I'm tempted to start animating these next time. Like, instead of doing some drawing, I might scan these in the meantime, then take them in, and then do some animation. Don't know. What do you guys think? Here, now is your chance to influence what takes place. Neat. Sketch, page. Sketch. Cool. Perfectly divided. So these are all the final pages. How many sheets of paper we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. 5 neat sheets. Perfect. And there's the storyboards. Okay, well, I guess I'm done. I guess I'm finished. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tomorrow I'll be doing another gaming stream. I'll be playing more Metroid. And hopefully, we can get even further with that shit. And then the day after, I'm going to do yet another animation stream. So, I will see you all in another stream. Where's the brand? Which shall I play? The play out. I'll play this. Bye. Love you. Bye. Bye. See you. Bye. Love you. Bye.
Thomas is a tank engine who lives at a big station on the island of Sodor. He could eat a whole bowl of alphabet soup and then vomit up the vowels and consonants separately. He could speak 7 languages, but unfortunately he was disliked in all those countries. Then along came Sir Topham Hatt, the man in charge of all the engines on the island of Sodor. He once claimed the most difficult thing he ever did was to take a shit in a phone booth without removing his overcoat. Sir Topham Hatt said, 1, 2, 3, push! What a bunch of pussies, said Sir Topham Hatt. The signalman ran up. Hello, Thomas, he said. What are you doing here? I'm looking for an antique lamp sticking out of a clown's ass, said Thomas. James's driver and fireman were feeling him all over to see if he was hurt. Help, Mommy! The man is touching me like Daddy does at home. I'll show them, he thought. They think Gordon is the only engine who can pull coaches. Fuck him. I know you're sorry, James, and I know, too, that you want to be a useful engine. People are laughing at my railway, and I do not like that at all. Take your fucking railroad and stick it up your ass, said James. Masturbation is not illegal, replied the conductor. But if it were, people would probably take the law into their own hands. Excuse me, sir. Please look in the tank and tell me what you see. Certainly, Inspector, replied Sir Topham Hatt. He clambered up, looked in, and nearly fell off in surprise.
Someone defecating.
They had a lovely picnic supper of fish and chips. That was good, said Sir Topham Hatt. But you want to know some real gourmet food? Toasted snail penises. You got stuck in the snow. I took your passengers, and Terrence the tractor pulled you out. I can't tell you how happy it would make me, said Thomas, to someday drive up to a flaming auto wreck and see you.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
Marge, did Lisa go to Japan?
Mr. Frog, thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
Hello, it's good to be here. Hello.
So we've been friends for a long time, and which is why it's been so tough to see you go through all this.
Thank you. It's been tough with everything that's been going on with my life. Hello.
Yeah, why don't you tell me about that a little bit? Like what was the worst part about like the whole ordeal, like working on your show?
Probably working with all those filthy.
Who knows what a little person is? Yes, over here.
A midget?
Not exactly. That term is actually considered offensive, and that's why Dr. Nelson goes from school to school, getting us all to think about what we say. He has 2 PhDs and has published 6 books. Please welcome David Nelson.
Good morning, students. How are we all feeling today? I would like to share with you all my...
No! Dude! No fucking way! Dude!
that words are like bullets. And if you give...
Stop! 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 Stop!
Eric, be quiet!
No, it's okay. He'll run out of steam here pretty soon.
What the fuck? Sheila's finally here. Holy crap and moly. Welcome, Sheila. Wait. Sheila, you could have been here. We were even talking about AI art and everything. We made a bunch of people leave the stream. How you doing? Or have you been here the whole time and you only just said hello because we're leaving? But yeah, bow indeed. Bow to our AI overlords. Hi! Yeah, we're wrapping up. We did 4 hours. Wait, is Remus sad that we're not finishing? Nah, I'm still gonna finish. I'm knackered. I'm absolutely... Lol, thanks. No, just got home being busy. Well, maybe you can dig around the streams. Basically, I was saying that about AI art and people not really calling it art. And I said that like art is pretty much the context of the person making it. And I was like, you're probably the only person that I know of where it's like you can feel your personality coming through the art, even though it's AI art. And so I was like, kind of still has that art feel, like the context of the artist. So yeah, that was pretty much it. But thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you come by in a couple of days when we're back doing the next productivity stream, the next creation stream, because tomorrow's gaming, and then the day after that will be more of this shit. So yeah, I guess bye everyone.
I like it.